Yes, we're late. God.
Jesus. Like you're shocked. Fuck you.
Goddamn rude. How y'all doing?
Yeah. You doing well?
We're doing something super different today, and we're very excited.
Yeah, because y'all made the stream go like 2 weeks ago.
Yep.
Yeah, we're doing an SAOA 15 Post-Mortem. So we're gonna go over how we did some stuff and like how we wrote some stuff and answer any questions and shit.
Pretty much telling you how we do our jobs. It's a good time.
Indeed.
Damn.
Basically, it's how to make Sword Art Online a bridge.
In incredibly broad strokes.
In incredibly broad strokes. Ooh, neat. Oh, y'all excited. Hell yeah. Well, what do we have here? Hell yeah. Major Lemmy. Hi to only Izzy. Oh, and then hi to only Carrie. And then hi to Max, spelled incorrectly. Hell yeah.
Yay.
There's a K in there, my boy.
Oh, you're not an adorable boy, according to Team Aquagun Chris.
He's right. He's very correct. He understands how it works. But yeah, we figured we would start by just like playing the episode, right? And then we'll just talk over it and ruin it.
And then we'll go in like order of the production.
Yeah.
So.
Exactly.
And make any comments. Also, thing to note, going forward, you might notice that we didn't put up a streaming video on YouTube. That wasn't by accident, that's on purpose. YouTube's really cracking down on that, and they keep hitting those videos as like spam content.
Yeah, you guys are making Twitch streams too popular.
It's true.
So if we keep doing that, they might like
take away
down the channel.
So not worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll find other ways.
Yeah.
And if this is your first stream, remember you can always check out the older streams archived on the Something Witty Gaming YouTube channel.
Heck yeah. But if you're in the future times and you're watching this on the Something Witty Entertainment channel, hi, how's it going? We stream on Fridays, 2 p.m. It's a good time. PST, that is.
2 p.m. PST to
Hell
6 p.m. PST.
It's a good time. It's a very fun time. But yeah.
So.
That's right.
Oh, heck yeah. Oh, look at all these bits. Oh, thank you so much, my beautiful, wonderful boys.
Thank you.
Oh, it's beautiful.
All right.
I've only SEO 15. I gotta catch up on Sweeney. Hell yeah. I'm not even mad at you for leaving. It's totally fair.
Yeah. How dare you not watch our stream to go watch one of our other streams?
Like, right? Goddamn.
Yeah. Oh, I should also put up the Bookwalker code.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, yeah.
Oh. Just having one of those days, boys.
Yep.
One of those days.
Yeah. All right.
Oh.
So I'll turn off our speakers for now. And we'll probably put on our headphones.
Prepared. Hell yeah. Here we heckin' go, boys. I'm very excited.
Oh.
Out of 10, how much do you enjoy making SEO Abridged? Dude, we have the best jobs in the world,
Following
man.
is a fan-based parody.
We
Sword
really
Art
do.
Online is owned by
Stop.
A1 Pictures.
Don't play yet, goddamn.
How dare you?
Jumping the gun, kitty.
Dude, weirdly, the disclaimer is usually the last thing we do because we always forget about it, and it's like,
Every
shit.
time without fail.
Like, let's get someone to record the fucking disclaimer. And you were like, Carrie, you're in the house. Just fucking, you need to record for other shit, so just do it while you're up there. And then it, like, threw me off because we were adding in the Bookwalker code for the first time, and I'm like, bah!
It's like A1 steak sauce all over again.
A1 comics all over again.
This,
Yeah.
this threw me off because we, like the last 14 episodes, we were really careful about, like, let's get someone who hasn't done it before. And this episode was such a fucking nightmare. It was very much a, like, Carrie, yeah, you've already done one, fuck it.
Yep. You're standing in a recording area, just fucking record it. Like,
Just like virtually every other character has done it at some point.
I mean, we could have gotten, like,
Getting to that
Shoji
point.
or something, like...
I think the last time I did it was the first episode I was ever in.
Yep.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
So at
but we
least
don't-
there's a good space between them.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't usually get like someone like Shoji to do it because then it would be like kind of giving away a joke, like, oh, who's this?
Like, what was it? We did the same thing with, like, My Hero, because we didn't want to give away All Might's voice in the first episode, and we were like, Deku was the first one to talk. He's like our main character boy. He will do the fucking disclaimer. Bibble de bam, did it, thought it over.
And then
Episode 1?
episode 1, it wasn't him.
That was you, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Was it?
That was
my God, I
Backdraft.
can't remember my own fucking show. It was Backdraft because he sang. It was
Piano.
supposed to be you, and then we had Backdraft do it, and I was like, bitch, like fucking.
Because like I was just talking, and then it's like we don't want to go from me talking to me talking.
I
We can get
think-
some variety.
Didn't we? I think that might have been the first time we thought of the disclaimer ahead of time and had you do it, and then we were like, it's weird to have you talking and then have you talking again, and that's why it changed, and that's why I had it in my mind that it
I
was
honestly can't
you.
remember if
I-
I ever
Yeah.
recorded it.
If you did that,
Yeah.
I'm going to say this. I don't think I ever saw the version with Izzy doing the disclaimer.
That's
that would have
fair.
been very early in the editing then.
Really early.
Yeah, generally speaking, without fail, I'll be like 99% done the episode and then realize, shit, the disclaimer's not in here. I didn't get anyone to record the disclaimer again.
Who can I get?
Shit, who's available?
I think the disclaimer wasn't 100% the last one on this episode, because I remember walking in while you were working on it thinking, oh shit, the episode's done, and you were like, no.
No.
I just got it in a little earlier than usual.
Because yeah, it's just the disclaimer's usually the sign of like, oh man, it's all coming together.
Which is ridiculous. Because it's the
first
first fucking
thing.
thing.
Oh my god.
God damn. Also, we got $10. End of the workday. Time to watch the best stream. Oh, thank you, Math CJG. Math good. Did it.
All right.
CJG. Yeah, that's
Thank
what
you.
it looks like. Huh.
Thank you.
Thank you for the donation.
Much appreciated.
Appreciate.
Oh, also before we get into this, should we reiterate that we put out a tweet yesterday?
Yes. I'm sure most of you already know because we also put it on our YouTube, like a community page and our Facebook and whatnot. But the My Hero auditions are happening. Y'all get in on that. Do it. Fucking, when's our deadline?
22nd.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure it's the 22nd, but fucking, we got a couple messages asking about other dates, and I'm like, am I mixing it up? So I wanted to make sure. Yeah, it's 22nd. Heckin',
Should
there's
be-
so many good boys in there. Who do we got? Okay, let me see if I can remember. We got Todoroki.
Yes.
We got Mineta.
Yes.
We got Shoji.
Yes.
We got Sero.
Yes.
We got Momo.
Yes.
We got Jiro.
Yeah, that's all safe.
Hell yeah! I'm amazing!
All right.
Hell yeah. But yeah, those are some good boys, and we're so excited to hear all y'all's voices. How many do you have already, Izzy? You told me before stream?
166?
Yeah, 165 plus the one that we briefly opened, so it's not showing up as a new email. So yeah, 166.
Oh,
Less than 24 hours.
less than 24 hours and we have that many.
Jesus Christ.
The time commitment on the voice parts, who's to say? Absolutely no idea. Oh, we got heckin' $10. Is that the same one? No, it's a different one because it says, Izzy got my name right. Here's some more for getting it.
Which name?
The math,
CJG.
yeah, CJG. Math CJG.
Oh, I see.
Oh, kill me.
All right, let's get this episode under going.
Here we go.
Oh, boop. Donation.
Classic answer from Zui. Who's to say? Yep.
There
Yeah.
we go.
Don't want to give shit away, boy.
Yeah. All right.
Is it going to be available on YouTube? Is what going to be available on YouTube?
I don't know.
The stream? Or?
I mean, this one, yeah. This is going
Yeah.
to be one of the few that we're going to back up to the main channel, right?
Yeah, it makes more sense than putting it on the gaming channel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's a good way of promoting the gaming channel.
Exactly.
Something witty gaming.
Get on over to the gaming channel,
Hey.
y'all. Katie!
Hello, Katie. How you doing?
You beautiful
All right, let's
bitch.
get going.
Anyway, let's do this.
All right.
Okay.
Got like a half a second in, paused, and then talked about the fucking disclaimer and other things for like a good 10 minutes.
That's what this is going to be. Oh.
Like 5 minutes. We're only just about to reach 10 minutes in like 8 seconds.
It's true.
So yeah, this is the first one with the
promo code.
sponsorship promo code.
Yeah, had
Good
to
time.
rework it a little bit.
Uh-huh.
Added in the little glitch effect to transition.
is true. Oh, something big.
Ditch me like that, Leafer.
Oh, right.
Oh,
Poor Reckon.
Reckon is one of my favorite fucking characters we get to write. I love him so much, and I want nothing but good things for him.
Like, we do such terrible things to him, and
I
then
know.
feel bad for him.
I know!
You, Prince Casimir was.
He's so sweet, and she's awful.
This fucking bit. Spencer, who plays Reckon, does not know what Cascada is.
Dude, again, do you want to pause and tell
Yeah,
that shit? Okay. Go on, my boy.
So yeah, that's gonna be one of the clips in the bloopies actually. So, you know, if you're on Patreon, you can see that when I get finished with it.
Dude, coming along really quickly, honestly. It's
Yeah.
impressive. But anyway, go on.
Yeah, that rough cut you showed us the other day was fucking great.
Oh my god, it's so funny.
Our actors are so silly and fun.
It's true. But yeah, go on, tell your story.
But yeah, just have one clip in the bloopies of him like going like reading the line for I think the first time, and just
Yeah.
like, yeah, I don't think I'll ever be able to listen to Cascada. Fucking hate this game. Like clearly thinking it was something from the source material with a dumb name. And you can just hear us outside screaming at him like, it's a fucking band, you infant!
Like, all three of us, plus Logan, because he's engineering, we're like, it's a band! What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, so fucking mad that
It's
he
like,
didn't
what?
know Cascada!
Cascada? I've never heard of them.
And I love that we have footage of you entering the recording space with your phone, playing the song, and just it's Spencer staring into the camera with the most just like, I don't know what I'm supposed to feel here, emotion. Like it's just such, it's so deadpan a reaction. It's beautiful.
Wonderful. I love that boy so much. Oh,
Me in my life.
oh my god.
Cause every time we touch, I get this feeling. And every time we kiss, I swear I can fly.
Do you want to give them that other fun fact about fucking Cascada from the previous episode?
Oh, if we hadn't already talked about that, of the fucking clarinet cover.
Yep.
That's just Eagle 8 Burger.
Eagle Eye
hold
Burger
him up,
from
it's like-
Kuroko Basket of Bridge.
So you play like an instrument, right? Like you play like clarinet. You got that like lying around. Can you do just a bunch of covers of terrible songs? We're just gonna go through everything you can think of.
Did we ask him for a recorder? We were like, yo, you got a recorder laying around? Like, fucking,
Yeah.
sorry, yeah, go on.
And it was just like a call that was maybe like an hour long of him just doing like 10 to 30 second chunks of any song he could think of and just going, maybe? Is that white girl enough?
Yeah, and fucking we were also, we like made a game out of it because he just said, is this like fucking like hour-long recording? And we were trying to figure out half of the songs, and then
Yeah.
like fucking I'd be like, I think that's Cascada. And you're like, it's Cascada! Like, fucking...
Just all the pieces fell into place.
Yeah! Like, fucking...
It was just like, because some of them were really obvious, and then some of them were like poorly played enough and like obscure enough. It's like, I don't know.
Or like he'd fuck up, he'd just hear him going like, wait. Like, fucking... It's so funny. So yeah, that's fucking in the last episode. That's Eagle fucking playing Cascada.
Yeah. Gave us a bunch of options, eventually decided to go with Cascada.
Then we were like, okay, so we went with Cascada. We need you weeping. Like, while you're doing that also. And he's like, I got you.
Yeah, that was a good time. It's like, just do this again, but like crying into the clarinet.
Yeah!
And Perviex resubscribed for their 12th month.
Oh, thank you
Been a
so
year,
much.
that's crazy. I just wanted to thank you guys for inspiring me to run my own D&D game. You guys are amazing, so thanks.
Oh my
I hope you
gosh.
had fun
appreciate
with
that.
that.
Oh my god, that makes me so happy.
Izzy is way different.
Okay.
Wait, the more I watch the stream, the more I'm convinced that you're not that much different than the characters you write for SAOA and Mahal.
Oh, that's what you
Okay,
mean.
yeah, because I was like, they're responding to someone.
I gotcha.
Izzy is a combination
Yeah.
of elements. I feel like
Closer to Deku than he is to Kirito, but he is neither.
I feel like there's bits and pieces of both. I feel Deku and Kirito are the two extremes.
Yeah.
I feel somewhere in the middle is Izzy.
Yeah.
Try very hard not to let the full Kirito come out.
I get that.
Boy's a monster.
I get that. I'm a yandere. I'm a tsundere. I'll have you know. Like,
Soon.
soon, daddy.
All right,
We're a minute in.
we're less than a minute in. Back into it. All right.
Tell him I don't care what kind of stupid
Now,
storyline he's cooking.
what's kind of cool about this as a way to open the stream is this is an element of the writing process that, we can't really show without copyright problems.
Yeah.
How many times we watch the actual episode over and over again.
Yeah.
Because initially, before you got a draft, we just got story beats of the original episode, so we know what footage we have to work with and what, like, the story structure of the original one that we can play with.
Yeah.
And we write down our very initial, like, knee-jerk riffing on it jokes. Many of which don't end up in the episode, but are good starting points.
Yeah. A lot of the time, we'll just be riffing and we'll come up with like a really good joke, and then a lot of the time it's like, I swear I'm gonna pray to God that the footage is gonna work for this really good joke, and then we gotta go check.
Yeah, because like every time we start an episode, it's like, all right, we're going to actually pay attention to the footage this time, and we do that for maybe like one or like half of a writing session, but then inevitably we'll just go off on a bit that we fall in love with and completely forget to check.
Yesterday was a very good example of how we started talking about Darkwing Duck and then ended very much elsewhere. I'm not gonna say where we fucking ended, but goddamn.
It took me a second to remember the end point.
It's how far removed from Darkwing Duck it was.
And yet not that far off.
And yet not that far.
Yeah, weirdly close yet utterly batshit.
Yeah, a little bit of that, yeah. Oh my god. But yeah, it's really heckin' difficult. And like fucking this, like the Wreck-It Leafer relationship's so fun to write, because we're just like, she likes him. Like she does. She just can't admit that she likes him, and it's so fun to write. Like yeah,
and for all the talk of him being a simp, it's very much a case of he's too good for her.
Yeah.
He's such a pure sweet boy, and she just treats him like shit because she's got her own shit that she hasn't worked out.
Yeah.
And she's just taking it out on him.
And he kind of gets that. Like, he understands that, and he's like, I like her enough to wait for her to figure it out, because I know she likes me, and I'm just here fucking swooning at this wonderful shippy shit. Like, oh.
Also, calling Reckon a simp kind of implies that Suguha would let him leave.
Nope. There's absolutely no way.
She would break his legs.
Yeah. It's definitely not the word I would typically use, but I've seen that comment so many times.
Yeah. Heckin'.
Thanks for $20 Canadian from the game link. Let's get dangerous.
Oh, shit. Hell yeah.
Oh, God, I suddenly miss Darkwing Duck so much.
Fucking Hufflepuff. Heck yeah, they donated a bunch of subs. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Arrive once again for another streaming adventure, says Zagoran, who also resubscribed for their 16th month. Damn! That's crazy.
Oh, my God.
Oh, but yeah, I love them. And fucking Spencer and Lennon do excellent jobs. They're so good.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's really good chemistry.
God, Suguha is just so emotionally stunted. Like, she is like... I don't know if I've ever seen someone so terrified of being vulnerable in any way.
Oh, and I'm so excited because like we figured out like who she is and what her journey is, and it's so like it's gonna be so exciting, like unpacking that stuff the further we go. Like I'm like hell yeah. You will understand her someday, y'all.
It's definitely gonna be a challenge because Alfheim's like pacing is so fucking weird.
Absolute ass.
We need to be so careful that we like portion out the story beats like correctly and that we don't fuck that up. Otherwise, we're gonna just run out of time.
Yeah, we got a lot. We have a lot of notes.
Portion it out correctly. Got him.
But I mean, that was a big problem with writing this episode. Was we had moments where we're like, we need this moment here because we're not going to be able to have this moment later.
Yeah.
You know. Because
so
this
weird
is
that we're- Sorry, go.
the irritating thing is this is the first episode that is like the 20+ minute mark that is abridging one episode. Because usually when people are like, oh, isn't that just the length of a regular episode? It's like,
We're like, no.
we abridged multiple episodes.
Yeah.
This is the one where it's like, God damn it.
It did so much setup. And this is like an episode we really struggled with.
Yeah.
So it's kind of cool that we're getting to break it down. Because
Yeah,
goddamn.
as we'll show you later, we have 5 different iterations of this script with significant changes in each.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
We're not gonna go through each, but
Yeah.
we are gonna read the most significant changes from the version 1 script.
Oh,
So you guys get like
there's some
a
shit we had to cut, man.
There's a whole fucking subplot we cut.
Oh.
Version 1 has some jokes that are just heartbreaking that we couldn't put them in.
Yeah. So we're kind of glad we get to show them to y'all. It's gonna be a good time.
And maybe someday in the future we'll be able to reuse them in
Yeah.
some weird context.
Some
Dude, someone's
variation.
like, I was at the stream 17 years ago when I first heard that fucking vulture joke.
Like the vulture is just an Alicization.
The vulture will be for later.
Oh my god. Oh, look at all these second sub bombs. Hufflepuff, you need to stop.
Let's get going.
Heck yeah.
What is it now?
Well, I was wondering if we could maybe.
Again, Spencer's such a fucking butthole and Reckon's such a sweet
Not that I don't
boy.
like what we've been
That's
doing.
called
I
acting.
just
It's
thought maybe we
acting.
could, like, go see a movie. Or...
That's how truly talented he is. He can suppress his demon.
Okay, you and I are barely
For small periods of time.
Yeah, can be held at bay.
Fuckboy, got it? Don't confuse a game with real
Oh.
life, you perv. Now meet me in the janitor's closet after practice.
Just immediately giving him such mixed signals.
Like, right.
Well, this was also us doing a payoff on the quest joke in the previous
Yeah.
episode. Because a lot of people are like, this is a kid's game. How does that work? It's like, she wasn't talking about in the game.
Just. Oh my god, look at all these second subs. Oh, y'all are ridiculous. What sweet, sweet boys.
Yeah.
Give that man an Oscar. Legit. Yeah, man.
Fucking stop confusing a game with real life. Uses game jargon to refer to them fucking going at each other in a broom closet.
She's the absolute worst, and I love her.
It doesn't get as much love in like comments or anything. I think one of my favorite Reckon moments is later, where he's you guys going on another quest
Yeah.
adventure?
Yeah.
It's like, no, he doesn't want to say quest because he's too closely tied that to sexual acts.
Yup.
Also, what hurt his feelings if she was going on a quest with someone else?
Yeah.
Like,
I don't
oh.
think he'd ever suspect her of doing that.
No.
But the word is definitely like it means something different to him now.
100%.
Anything but a butt-fucking quitter who hacks
Yeah, I was supposed
my
to deliver.
game
Yes,
to,
princess,
I
you're
don't
right.
know, blackmail me probably.
Oh.
Oh yeah,
Dude, we didn't know you were gonna fucking do this. You were like, I need to make this more interesting because she's just in her head, and then you were like, yeah, I did this. We were
yeah.
like, God damn it, Izzy!
I saw the shot and I thought this will be perfect. You know, and blah 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 blah. Izzy doesn't have to do lip flaps. It's all in her head.
Yeah, it's gonna be so easy. But then Izzy was like, no, I need to do a thing.
It's like, this is boring. It's just a shot of her face. I can make this dumber.
The fucking sounds when his eyes move. It's
Like-
so gross
There's
and
like a weird
wonderful.
wet noise it makes.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Dude, we also rewrote this a whole bunch because we were like, okay, we need to get across her attitude for like how she feels and what she's going to do, but also be vague enough. And that's also one of those things where we were going to have them like go to the market and then we took that out, so we had to connect it in a different way, and it was just like, oh, I think we had Lennon record the first version and then it didn't work out.
It just
Then we had to get her back to do
Yeah.
another version.
Yeah.
no dissing to Lennon. It was very much the jokes didn't really like have the right rhythm.
Yeah.
Yeah, very much so.
So there's a lot of rewriting there to like better tie-in and It's like there was a lot of like, this scene's not that funny. The pacing's kind of weird.
Yeah.
So you'll see that when we go over the script.
Yeah.
That was another thing that's very different from version 1 to version 5.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, and I think someone slightly earlier was asking what inspired us to write Sugaha in this way.
Yeah.
I think like the kernel of that idea started with like basically trying to explain why Kirito starts the series so fucked up in that particular way, and just showing that his sister is more or less kind of a version of what he was in episode 1. He's like, oh, they hate each other, but they're kind of the same person in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
That's where they got it.
And I think, and what's interesting is I'm pretty sure that those started as two different thoughts. It was like, what do we do with Sugaha? And, how do we further explore Kirito's origins, as it were? Because, like, now that we're in the real world, that was a lot of, like, what is Kirito like outside of the game was something we had to talk about a lot. And those two ideas just kind of beautifully dovetailed.
Yeah. Like, oh.
Because, yeah, like, you get a little bit of Kirito talking about, like, what he was in the real world, but, like, really not much.
No.
He definitely goes out of his way to not talk about it because he really likes the way he is in SAO.
Yeah.
You just get little bits like, shut up, here I have power!
Yeah.
Like,
And then-
god damn it, you nerd.
Yeah, it's basically episode 1 and episode 11. And that's about the extent of it.
Yeah. Just really downplays it.
Dude, I remember being, like, super heckin' nervous because, like, I got brought in to start writing, like, for the beginning of this arc.
Yeah.
And you guys, like, knew what you wanted to do, like, for so fucking long. And then you just kind of, like, told me roughly what you wanted to do with Suga. And I was just like, all right, I'll try. And then it was just the easiest fucking thing. Like...
Because, yeah, like, you and me wrote, like, the scene from... Was it the previous episode or the episode before that?
I think it was episode before that.
Yeah, episode before that,
Yeah.
where it's just them kind of going back and forth, like, by, like, the water fountain for the first time.
Yeah.
And just her just being an absolute fucking savage.
I remember being like, clean it off her face, and you were like, damn! Like, fucking...
I just remember that was like one of the few writing sessions that like I wasn't there for. So I came in the next writing session and I was like, what the fuck is this scene?
We're like, we don't apologize, man.
It's
Sugaha
good.
is filthy.
Don't. But what the
Rolling
shit?
with it.
Yeah, you're visiting family or something.
Yeah.
So me and Izzy were like, we'll try. Like, if we can't write without Mac, then like fucking that's whatever because we're a team. But we'll try to see if we can get something out, and then we can refine it as a team. We'll like
Yeah.
mess with it. Yeah.
We did not change it that much when I came back,
Yeah.
but it was very much a like I came back and was greeted with that scene like, wait, what? You guys got the fucking sibling banter down.
We know what's
fucking
up. Twins,
right
man.
off the bat.
Twins. Yeah. God damn it, man. No.
Clean it off her face when you're finished. Be a gentleman about it. Oh my god!
Was that by the fountain or was that like in the hallway?
That was once they got back inside.
Yeah.
So immediately afterwards.
Yeah.
Right.
Fucking choking on a muffin.
Oh, Jesus.
Anyway.
Yeah, he would say that son of
My one addition to that scene might have been changing what the restaurant was.
It was, because we were like Googling
Trying to
certain
find something
restaurants and
funny.
whatnot. Yeah. Oh my god.
'Cause
Fucking
I remember being there for Googling like a restaurant.
Bennigan's.
Like, did they have one in Japan?
Tootsie little world has
It's hard finding the right restaurant.
and
The abandoned Bennigan.
Because it needs to sound funny, but we're also like, no, it needs to be factual also.
Welcome to the Fairport.
The what? The lead up to the Fairport joke got changed so much, and I'm
So
glad that
much!
we were able to still use it.
Yeah.
Dude, I remember us sitting here and being like, so it's like a ferry airport. A Fairport! Like, fucking...
That moment of clicking together and we just fucking mental high fives all around.
All around. So
you're telling
happy.
me that there are people who log into this game.
Plus, yeah, it's
so
like with
they
all the
can
role playing and
pretend
everything, it was
run
nice
an
to make fun of
airport?
another aspect of gaming culture.
So I talked about that. We were like, why wouldn't it just be NPCs? And we're like, no. It's funnier that they're coming in to do this mundane ass job.
Like,
Which is
yes,
like
there are people.
something that people actually do.
Which, you know what, that's fine. It's just more hilarious that you would go into a fantasy world to do that. Like,
Yeah.
Like, there's no Venn diagram for that. People who like those airport simulators don't typically want to also do that with, like, worlds of magic and source, and flying.
You would be surprised.
Like fucking, I think
That
you
Venn
had.
diagram can be more of a circle.
I think you had a blooper that you ended up not keeping in, but it was just you going off on like, people pay a monthly subscription fee, like fucking really going ham.
Just to have the opportunity, nay, the privilege
Yeah,
to pretend to run a gosh darn airport.
you did a whole thing there.
It's so fucking funny.
Fuck, I think that one was too long to get into the bloopers. But
Also,
that was fun.
fucking Real Life is an excellent opening. Oh my god, I think you've talked about picking that before.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
one of the ones Spencer suggested. Because I was unfamiliar with Greek fire.
Yeah, we'd heard them do that one song in like Big Hero 6, but we didn't really
Excellent
know
song.
the band.
Yeah.
And yeah, no, Spencer pitched that one along because fucking Izzy and I were like, hey, how about this song? We like send songs to each other and nothing fucking worked.
Oh my god.
And the closest we got on our own was, what was the one you found that was like from St. Elmo's Fire?
Turn on more
It's
fire.
like, I was so of two minds about that one because it was like, oh, this is such a good 80s jam, but it feels tonally weird.
Yeah, my thing was that there was the talk of like, on a set of wheels, and I'm like, that line just doesn't really fit the content of this. And then we added cars into the fucking show.
Yeah. Also, I do remember making the argument. It's like, that sounds like it could be wings instead of wheels.
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought it sounded like wheels.
Oh. So fucking good. And now it's one of my favorite songs. Oh.
I
Heck yeah.
hate it.
Not only did you embarrass me,
Jesse is also fucking outstanding.
failing
Yeah.
to attend
It's
our
soaring
engagement
from the
party,
goddamn
now
Dragon
I
Prince
find
in
you
our
gallivanting
bullshit.
with
Like, no, he's in Dragon Prince.
Like he's the best boy in Dragon Prince.
That's Casimir. Our Prince Casimir is in Dragon Prince.
I only agreed to it
Fucking
because my
ridiculous.
fake
And he
mom
agreed
said
to be
I
in this
had to
bullshit.
Fucking
End the civil war that ravages our homeland?
can't,
Yeah,
man.
that bull honky. But see,
And he's so
I'm
nice. Like,
bored
holy
now.
shit. Jesse's
I'm gonna go hang out with
such
this guy
a
for a while,
nice
okay?
person.
Princess,
Oh, there we go. People
Yeah, there
are-
you go.
really must
Chat's finally catching up with our comments.
Yeah.
Wait, wait, that's him?
that you
Yeah,
come
man.
with us
Come on, dude. She said she's not interested. Have some self-respect and cool it with a sleazy roleplay fetish.
This was a
shtick.
whole
You're a young,
debate thing, I
knowledgeable
remember.
nobleman.
We
Yeah.
we had an
Plenty of
early
cousins
draft of
who'd
this
love
scene
to
that
take her
didn't
place in the
work.
old
Yeah.
marriage bed.
Kirito was trying to like play
Know your
peacemaker.
place,
And it didn't.
Spriggan.
It was
really
like
work.
it's like no,
How
Casimir
you
is being
seduced
enough of a
our
dickhead that even though Kirito's better, he would absolutely tear into this guy. And we had a version of the scene that wasn't that funny because Kirito was just
Oh, yeah,
trying to
sure, I
downplay
bet.
everything and not antagonize anyone. It was like
Yeah, because
we-
he was like trying to prioritize like just moving along with the mission. It's like,
Yeah.
all right,
Yeah.
come on, let's not be fighting over fake bullshit here.
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
like
Yeah.
it made sense, but it was very much it's just slightly too much of a change for who this man is.
It
Yeah. and
also just wasn't as funny.
Yeah,
Exactly. And
that
it's
was
also one
the
of those things
ultimately
where
it.
finding the balance of like what is Kirito's priority right now, what's he gonna like focus on, and how are we gonna like move it forward and also be funny. So like it was a whole thing of he wants to get through this as quickly as possible, but if he starts saying, I wanna go fucking save my wife, that's gonna like open up a whole other thing rather than him just taking this guy down a peg and like fucking moving on.
Yeah.
Like yeah.
That's been such a challenge this
Yeah.
arc because like if we're being like as realistic as possible about this, Kirito should just be like, I want to save my wife. Everyone shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Let's fly and go save my wife.
Yeah.
But that's not funny.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
It's funny once.
Yeah.
like
It had-
not all the time.
Yeah, so
yeah.
we have to have logic, if not necessarily 100% realism.
Yeah.
You know, there has to be a consistent internal logic to the jokes,
Yeah.
but it needs to be like, there still needs to be jokes.
Yeah. And also if like the logic is understandable. Like if we're going off on like a fucking long like tangent of like he's thinking this, so he's thinking this, and that's why he's doing this. It's like fucking are they gonna get that that's why he's doing that?
Yeah.
We need to fucking.
It needs to be logical. Like,
Yeah.
if no one is outright explaining it, then the audience needs to just get it.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, and he was taking Sky down. Like,
She like a fallen star made flesh?
No, this is also
you
a whole
gotta
thing.
Stop it,
I-
eating her heart and regain
This was
their
on
lost
you. I
youth.
remember.
When I pitched this, I was so like you were the one who responded with, "Is that the plot of Stardust?"
Stardust, yeah.
And I was so proud of you for knowing instantly what I was referencing.
Seen it like once, man.
Same.
Same.
It's a good movie that's like it stands out.
Fucking Cole for the first time.
Cole, dude. That was like I think you met Cole before we recorded, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Cole was like a pretty good friend at that point.
Yeah, I hadn't met Cole at all, so like fucking.
Yeah.
We just got into a call to just be like, yeah, do you want to be like some rando in the background? And he's so happy and this ball of energy. And it's so easy to make him laugh. Like, and he has the sweetest, like, just belly laugh.
Yeah.
It's so genuine.
For those of you who
oh.
don't know, he's not on screen at the moment. He's the other Casimir henchman.
Yeah, he's the guy who was just talking about the pretzel guy.
Yeah, fucking pretzel guy. Oh,
Speaking of which, pretzel guy.
pretzel guy, yeah.
You see that, princess?
That was gonna be a whole other thing. That was gonna be a long... Fuck, oh my god.
Oh yeah, like it's just gonna be like
Yeah.
like gaze upon its impossible geometry and its salty goodness. And he's a witch! Burn him!
The mystical twisty bread!
Well, that-
Mystical twisty bread.
Well, and that was the interesting thing. That's a different from our usual rewrite process.
Yeah.
Because this is a rare case of the script as originally written for that joke is what's on screen.
Yeah.
But then there was a case of, oh wait, is that a little inconsistent with like how the rest of these people are role playing?
Yeah.
And so you guys went off and you wrote an alternate version that was way more like playing off with the mystical fantasy element.
But we didn't have time to like record it and have it like all edited in before we showed the preview. So we were like, well, it's the preview. Like the preview can change. Like the final episode can be different from what we show.
But
so
there
if
was such a reaction.
Oh my god! Everyone was like, the fucking pretzel guy. And we were like,
Yeah.
all right, I guess the pretzel guy is just gonna be you folks want a pretzel.
So we never even got that new version recorded, I don't think.
No, like that got cut out really early.
Really early.
Yeah.
But I remember me and you just laughing about it.
It's like it was
very
just
fun.
it would have gone
Yeah.
on way too long, and I was also really concerned that like the cadence of it was kind of just really similar to the math tree again.
Yeah. Yeah, and also like a lack of footage. You would have been on that one shot for like that really long
it's
time
like-
with nobody
this
doing
might have
anything.
dragged a bit.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
We got a little bit of like some comments on the last episode with like the sylphs in the background
Yeah.
in the car that bit kind of dragged on a bit.
Yeah.
So this bit would have been longer than that bit, so would have been
Yeah.
worse. So yeah.
You want a scene?
That is explicitly not what I want.
Well, I'll give you a scene. You
So
just
good.
wait until my mom gets back from those peace talks at Butterfly Valley. Your ass is gonna be so bad.
Oh, Lefa, you need to shut up.
See,
I also love that ship. We decided to rename all the locations, so we're like, okay, put some cutesy, stupid fucking bullshit. Butterfly Valley. Like fucking.
That was the thing.
Yeah.
Butterfly Valley is the canon name of that location.
Oh no!
I think it's
Candy
just
Cane
Valley of
Cavern.
the
Candy
Butterfly.
Cane Cavern.
Yeah.
That's one.
But we did try to think. We were like, what could we come up with as a new name? And Izzy was the one who was like, guys, the canon name is Butterfly Valley.
I think we could maybe just use that. 'Cause I think it's just the Valley of the Butterflies. Like, we can just call it Butterfly
Butterfly
Valley,
Valley.
and I think it's funny.
Cool.
We-
Moving on.
We had like Cotton Candy Falls and stuff like that.
Haven't we said like fucking Gumdrop Mountain or some shit before? We've said something like that.
Gumdrop Mountain was mentioned at the end of this episode, right? Like
think-
Yui?
I think.
Like we can't go over Gumdrop Mountain?
Oh
or is that a
no,
previous
I don't
episode?
think we'd ever named the mountain in this episode.
No?
I think we've talked about Gumdrop Blank a bunch, but haven't used it in the script yet.
Oh,
God damn it.
did
Caramel
you say,
Crossroads,
boys?
cute.
We have? We have.
Yes, we have.
We'll just be on our way then. Enjoy slumming it, princess.
yes, there is an SWE Discord.
Yeah.
There's a
Worry about that. Those guys take this
follow
thing
for as
way
little as
too
$1 on
seriously.
Patreon, and you'll have access to it.
Noticed.
And now's a really good time to join, because tonight we're going to start watching the Harry Potter movies. Gonna be a whole time.
Oh, we're about to hear the very talented Katie.
Oh, the ridiculously beautiful and wonderfully talented Katie.
Greetings. How are you folks doing today? Ooh, a frigate.
Oh.
You worked hard on finding just the right sound for that.
The reverb on this has to be like echoing. It needs to just go on. It needs to resonate in your soul.
Spitting all over Sauron's
Talk about the clouds, my boy.
flippin'
Because
hobbits.
that's what everybody talks about as soon as we see this scene.
Oh, right, the fucking clouds.
Because I see people who think that this was like just you being lazy, and that was not at all your knee jerk. Like, you want to talk about your original plan for this fucking scene, you maniac?
Oh my god.
Y'all had to stop me from rotoscoping every sky shot in this scene and just redrawing the sky.
Add another month to the fucking schedule, you fucking weirdo.
It was my go-to when I was realizing that a lot of these shots weren't going to be long enough to accommodate our lines.
That's one of the worst things is when we're scripting and you just get like a look and you're like, I could do it. And we're like, just because you can doesn't mean you should. Like, fucking easy.
I mean, sure, but think of how many good jokes we had over the years because I was too stubborn to acknowledge my limits.
Yeah.
I will figure it out.
But like, there's stuff that's like super visually eye-catching and can like only be done like in this show, like this stuff, and like fucking the sword scene and shit like that. Fucking, but like there's other stuff that you work so hard on and people don't notice. Like in the finale, you rotoscoped so much,
Yeah.
and it was because of the same thing. Like, right, it was the sky that was proving to be a problem again.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah.
That was, I think I mostly got away with it except for one or two shots. Like, I think it was the shot where Kirito and Asuna first, like, run toward each other.
But that
Realize
whole
that they're both alive.
that whole last scene with like the two of them in Kayaba, like,
Yeah.
oh,
But, yeah, that required a little bit of rotoscoping. That was... For anyone who doesn't understand that jargon, rotoscoping would basically mean that because the sky is moving in a lot of these shots, if I were to simply freeze on a shot for as long as our audio goes out, you would notice that like the sky is just frozen weirdly, or it would start and stop whenever the characters need to move.
yeah, you can
So,
get like a
rotoscoping would be one way to get around that, which would basically entail kind of cutting out every single individual frame in, like, Photoshop or After Effects, like, by hand, and then remaking, like, my own background that would last for as long as I need it to. It's technically possible, but it's so absurdly time-consuming that, I think I heard like a statistic in school, or maybe you told me this at some point, that rotoscope artists have like the highest suicide rate of anyone in the VFX industry.
Yep, that's what my fucking college professor told me. Like, we were like, how likely is it for us to get a job, like, out of school, like in the film industry? And he was like, they always want more rotoscopists. And we were like, cool. And he was like, because they kill themselves. Because they are alone for, like, days on end, looking at the same thing by themselves, usually in the dark, so they can make sure it's correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, they go fucking crazy.
To really hammer this home, animation like this typically runs at like between like 24 to kind of like 28 frames per second.
Yeah,
give or
around
take.
that, give or take, yeah.
Yeah. And this is more than 1 second.
Yeah,
Significantly more.
So
it's hard to do.
So yeah, keep that in mind as like that original plan would have been, oh my god,
Yep.
maniac. And I think you said it was Chase that pitched this idea?
Yeah, I think Chase was just saying like, you've made jokes about the game being glitchy. Why don't you just make the sky glitchy?
And we were like,
Running through that in my
holy
head,
fuck.
like-
Yeah.
Like, just legitimately having never considered that possibility, but suddenly realizing how much easier that would be. Like, I know exactly how to do that. That would take almost no time comparatively.
And it's more fun. 'Cause
Yeah,
you get to do stuff
it's an
like
actual
that.
joke instead of
Yeah.
just hiding like some scenes.
Like, it's funny for the audience and more fun for you editing-wise because you like doing silly, weird shit that you haven't gotten to do before.
Yeah, like
yeah.
this bit with the freaking sky texture dropping out and it looking like Gary's mod when you don't have the proper texture packs and stuff.
I love the timing of that joke. Like, the view is beautiful, sky crashes.
Just put like a subtle pink filter on everything.
We wrote that before you knew you were gonna do this, so it just lined up so nicely. Like, oh my god.
Yeah, it was just supposed to be a joke of she's ignoring him, but this added these extra layer of it's not really all that beautiful right now.
Yeah, like, holy fuck. Oh my
Oh
god.
my god. So yeah, one reason why these things take so goddamn long to make.
Yeah.
Things like that.
Izzy being crazy.
Yeah, a little bit.
She's beautiful. My wife, whom I would very much like to rescue.
such a sweet
with
fucking
the
throwaway
army
line.
That you apparently have.
You know what else is beautiful? My wife, whom I'd very much like to rescue.
Yeah.
Absolute sweetie.
Army.
What do
Well,
you
I'm just
mean,
like
what do I mean?
reminding
Last
people,
night,
like, yeah,
you
they
said
actually
you had,
love
like,
each other.
Yeah.
just
a
to help
lot.
us. Please do not tell me I just got my cavity searched for nothing, princess.
We'll go over this in like the version 1 script, but there was a very different joke calling back the cavity search.
Oh my god, yeah.
And it's not my favorite joke I pitched this script, but one of mine, and that was,
I'm so glad to see
you know what, second favorite, sorry, that was me dropping the water there.
I should have taken anyone, honestly.
My 2 favorite jokes that I I pitched that joke, both had to be cut.
I know.
I was like, oh god.
So upsetting.
You guys going on a mission?
It was for the betterment of the episode as a whole.
That was a quest thing. That's also really cool. You don't need to do stuff like that.
This is actually like a really simple effect.
I don't know, and that's... It's so frustrating because, like, I'm learning everything from you, but you were still constantly learning. And you're, like, very creative, and because you know the tools a lot better than me, you tend to be like, I'm gonna try to do this thing, and I wish that I knew things, like, that you do, so that I could fucking try to figure out how to do shit like that. Because it makes things way more interesting to look at, because if this was just her face, that's no fun. You got the cool fucking thing going on, and it's like, oh, Izzy!
Hey, I've definitely been there. Like, anyone who's seen, like, episode 1 of Buso Rankin knows that, like, I started at rock fucking bottom.
God damn.
That was, like, 11 years ago.
And even then,
takes-
that was...
It takes a lot of time to learn stuff, and you'll definitely get there.
I know, but it's also one of those things where I'm, like, really grateful that I do have, like, your help and stuff, and, like, because, like, with my hero, I, like, work on it and do, like, a lot of the basics and whatnot, and, like, sometimes, like, when we're scripting, we'll, like, figure out something that's kind of complicated, and I'll be like, I'll definitely need your help with it. But sometimes you'll just come and you'll, like, look at shit and be like, you could do this, and it'll make it more interesting, and then you help me do it. It's really cool. I
mean-
appreciate that about you.
Plus, compared...
Glad to help.
I'm just saying.
Besides, compare episode 1, Buso Rankin Abridged, to, like, the Gachamon and Nightwalker Abridged I did. Like, you were starting at rock bottom, but not... but, like, compared to me, you were already, like... There was already progress we were making.
It wasn't a huge difference.
Yeah.
You say that.
The only difference was I had, like, 1 semester of an editing class.
That's fair.
It's
Dude,
really
like, my
about it.
homeschool, like, barely taught us that shit. It was just, like, the basics of how to work it, and, like, fucking, that was, like, Final Cut, and, like, older versions of Photoshop, which I hadn't touched in years. So when I started doing my hero, it was, like, fucking from the beginning. That's it, because we're using, like, Premiere now, and Photoshop's so different than it used to be, so it's just, like, fuck.
Yeah,
I
things
don't
have
know, man.
changed pretty drastically. But yeah, like this, for example, like, it looks pretty cool, but it's actually super simple. Like, I basically just froze the frame, threw, like, a black and white tint over it, and zoomed it in, like, basically as much as I
Before it starts to
needed
look
yeah.
gross. Yeah.
Like, it's already kind of pretty pixelated.
Yeah.
And
But
then,
you cover that up nicely with the little... this effect over top of it. Like, it looks intentional.
We're getting bits because of our wholesome conversation. How dare you? This is a professional conversation. I'll kill you.
fucking...
Yeah.
But yeah, And then for like the whole kind of silhouette thing that it got going on,
Yeah.
Like
there's
the
an
little heartbeat effect.
yeah, there's an effect called Find Edges that works really well with animation because it's got more contrast than something like live action footage. So it tends to find the outlines pretty well. It kind of like turns it into like black and white.
Hell yeah.
I tinted that to be red and kind of softened it a bit with like some blur. Overlaid it and then just like made a bunch of copies of it growing
timing?
and then disappearing
Oh,
like really quickly.
all
So
right.
just boom, 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 boom. Just copied and pasted that over and over again.
Hell yeah.
And yeah, just messed with the opacity, like the blending mode, until the black parts of it disappeared and you could only see the red parts.
Oh, that's fucking cool.
Yeah, that was again
yeah.
like that was all very simple stuff up until that point. I had no idea how you did the this effect with the heartbeat silhouette thing, but like the rest of that's like really basic, you know, black and white filter, zoom in a bit, freeze frame.
Yeah.
That's all. But the red, I was like, how the fuck? What is that?
Yeah, man.
That's an effect. Like a lot of the time when I'm editing, I'll like look through my effects and just like see what stuff does. And it's like, oh shit! Like, what if I did this, this, and this? Like, that'd be a neat effect. Like, I'd like to use that one day. And I've wanted to use this like outline effect for so long, but there like aren't a lot of places to use something like that specific.
See, I'm not good at that. Like, usually I'm just like, okay, let's just do our basic shit and try to get it done as quickly as possible. Because people are already so mad. Like, fucking.
All that stuff just comes with comfort. Like once
Yeah.
you do something like tens of thousands of times, like your brain just turns off for the basic stuff, and you start like your mind wanders. Like, what does this do?
What do you do? Yeah. But yeah, heck, and once we'll see. Fucking, we were talking for like an hour. We're like not even halfway through. Goddamn. Fucking yeah. You can like fucking show people the actual basic steps once we get to the editing part.
Yeah.
I'm very excited.
Yeah, and then I also nested this and threw a camera shake on it.
Hell yeah.
So that's why it's kind of
Like
resting
going a
to
little
the
bit.
side.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, because so even though it's a freeze frame, just having like that effect is great.
That's also such an important thing. That she's more embarrassed
About cupcakes
about the
than the hand
cupcakes
job.
than the handy. Like, oh.
Like, she legitimately does not care if, like, she doesn't care if she talks about, like, all the guys she's fucking.
Yeah.
But if she seems vulnerable in any way, like she might have actual feelings, like,
Yeah.
no one can know.
Yeah. Like that like she doesn't want her brother to find out about that stuff. But like if she had to make the choice, the idea that she would be like, yeah, let's just tell him about the handy and leave the cupcakes out of it.
Promise, Princess. I won't let you down. But are you sure he isn't just mad that you're bailing on the whole wedding storyline?
Nah, this is something else.
He's deaf into some sketch shit.
Oh yeah, Sus is not an Among Us reference.
Yep.
If you're sure,
Just a really weird coincidence.
I'll get to the bottom of this no matter what.
Cool beans, my dude. Feel free to start
Saved
anytime.
it.
All right. Well, take care. And
Um,
Spriggan,
Cupcake over a
Princess
blowjob
kinda
any day of
tends
the
to
week.
Get herself into trouble.
Depends how good the blowjob is.
Constantly.
Depends who's
So
doing
I'd
it.
appreciate it if you'd
Depends on
watch
the
your
blowjob,
back,
depends on the cupcake.
okay?
Yeah, man.
You got it, buddy. I don't plan on letting her out of my sight.
I was so annoyed that like
Well, I
on the
trust
one hand
you.
it's great that the
Like,
joke
to a
became
weird
so
degree,
topical
actually.
out
Oh,
of
yeah.
nowhere,
Something
but it was
real
kind of
familiar
annoying to be
about
like,
you.
oh, people think we're
Have
doing
you
a
read on the
reference where
news
it's
or
like
something?
if this
No, he
if
wrote
this
it.
if this fucking thing had just been like a week or two earlier, people would have thought we had started it.
God damn
We
it!
made the meme.
Well,
Can you imagine if
nice
people
of your
thought they could
boyfriend.
trace that back to us?
Oh my god.
Oh.
So fucking funny.
yeah. Okay.
Regardless of label, you must care for each other. Both of your heart rates increased by 20%
I was very happy that
when
we
you
were
were
able to get
Hear
that,
that? Science
Yeah, like-
says you like him.
get Jane in there for that.
Oh my god.
Because it's just like, we need more Yui.
Jane is so ridiculously talented. Oh,
That was one of those things we absolutely needed in this episode was to make sure we had like the like more interaction
Hey, where are
between
we going
Yui
again?
and Leafa. Oh yeah,
and Yui's
I feel
like
we need to
a
talk
difficult
about
role
this whole
because of the way that she
constantly
speaks.
escaping
Yeah.
And like
thing.
it trips
I had
Jane
no
up, but
idea
not
I
as
could
much
keep
as you
breaking
would
through
think.
my security.
Like
Don't
with
you
the way
think
that she
it's
like
time to
fucking
stop?
she's very much like
Marriage is a
you are instead of your,
partnership,
like kind of stuff like
and
that.
you're
Yeah, she
leading
basically
a
Yeah.
never
wedding
uses
all by
contractions.
Yeah.
myself.
Like,
At
oh.
least help me pick out a China.
Didn't you? I thought Sus was more common.
Yeah.
But, like, people treat it like it's a brand new thing, and it's like, what?
Yeah.
I thought Sus was more common. Mm-hmm. Anyways,
Yeah.
Kaiser.
Coffin is so good. That's Kaiser.
Yeah.
I agree. Chase is outstanding, but that'd be Kaiser right there.
Chase doesn't have. He's not voicing anyone in this, is he? In this
Not this
episode.
one, no.
Yeah, I don't think he's even any extras in this one, which is
Into my wedding dress.
which is
don't
weird because he's
you?
our
Assaulting
go-to. He's
guards
fucking
about being the
talented.
only exercise
So
I get in
goddamn
this place.
talented.
I'm glad you brought
I
that up,
love how
actually.
disgusted
into the poor
Kaiser
boy's
is when he
quite a
reads
lot.
this dialogue.
He gets so
The le-
upset.
Remember the sound he made when he read the "Leave It to Beaver" line for the first time?
Yeah.
And it's just, ugh.
Oh.
It was like a cat with a hairball. Ugh.
Yeah, we were just like, we're so sorry. And he was like, no, it's okay.
I love the
Goddamn.
script.
Yeah.
He's like, it's great. He's a great character. I love playing him.
Might as well indulge this.
Ugh.
I can assure you that there will be none of
Oh,
that.
and dude, this was the first time I got to be Asuna for a while. Like, oh my god. Because she, like, wasn't in the last episode at all. Right?
Why you added Shoji?
Why do we add Shoji? We just needed a random guard.
There's just something, it feels like there's something inherently funny about Asuna just knowing one of the guards by name and specifically seeking him out for, like, special, like, violent attention.
Like, you're my boy.
Like, there's just something so psychotic about that. Like, she's not prioritizing escaping because it's a video game. Like, he is, for all intents and purposes, God. She can't really escape without, like, basically a crazy confluence of events happening.
Hell yeah.
So she's just fucking with everyone.
Someone was asking, are you going to work with any other TFS actors? And I'm thinking, like, I mean, Lord Moonstone hasn't been in Sword Art, I don't believe, but we worked with him in the past. I think the only, like, TFS member is Masako that we haven't had in any of our stuff.
Oh shit, yeah, you're right.
I think everyone else has had at least some kind of part.
Yeah.
I think so.
Because
Damn. That's crazy.
Because we had Antfish for 2 characters. We ended up recasting him for 1. But we definitely, I know we had him at some point. So yeah, you work with any other TFS members. I mean, how many more are there left?
Yeah, man. Yeah, dude, fucking Taka's Heathcliff and All Might fucking work with Taka too much. Just get the fuck out of here. Oh my god.
Yeah, Lanny was one of the 2 announcers during the fight with Kaiba and Kirito.
Work,
Yeah.
am I gonna like
So many swords, I can't even keep track!
rules, or
Two.
we just do it
Yes,
full
2
standard?
swords, Bob.
Oh,
Yeah, he
always
was Bob.
asking
Which
questions, poking at the armor.
we reached
It
out
almost be adorable
through
if it wasn't
the
such
TFS guys. We actually reached out to
much like
what is that
little
character in Borderlands
boy
2?
toy of you.
Oh fuck.
The like announcer guy in Borderlands 2 is kind of
Oh, Torg?
Torg. That was
Ah.
it. We like reached out through Lanny to that actor, and he turned it down. And then we're like, Lanny was like, I guess I could do a Torg-like voice.
Oh, what a sweetie. I didn't know that story. Oh my god.
There was at one point like we didn't think we could get that, but Lanny suggested reaching out to them because that was the general inspiration for that. So there was a brief moment where we're like, oh my god, are we gonna have that guy in Sword Art
Holy
Bridge?
fuck, yeah. That's crazy.
God, that would have been insane.
Oh my god.
But Lanny did such a good job with that announcer. I love how that turned out.
He's so talented.
No, that wasn't a reference to Death Battle.
Everyone thinks that, and I get that, having seen more Death Battle since. But Izzy and I hadn't really watched any Death Battle. We were kind of just doing parody of sports announcers in general.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we were just making fun of the same thing Death Battle makes fun of.
She's supposed to be like real over the top, like just boxing announcers or something.
Yeah,
Hell
and
yeah.
the stats was more like BattleBots inspired.
Hey.
So that was just a weird sort of like, I guess we have a very similar thought process. I get why people think that's a death. Like sometimes people are like, oh, is that like a reference? And I don't get it. I'm like, why would you think that? That one I totally get.
Oh, yeah,
and
100%.
Yeah, it's fair.
yeah.
Not the face, I need that for radio. That's fucking all legal, man.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was improv on
He's
his part.
so fucking funny. Oh my god.
Doors.
What?
Whoa. Oh, there we go.
That's
Yeah,
certainly
Death Battle
got
was
a
around that
reaction.
time.
Did I finally find
Pretty
the
popular
nerve?
too, so I
Well,
get
you'll be
why
happy to know that
people
the
thought it was a
detective
reference.
came logging
I remember
in
this being a
last
whole thing.
night. No doubt the
Like
little
editing-wise,
pissant
because of the
thinks
way
he's
that he
going
moves
to
around the
charge in
room.
here and save you. The
Yeah, it
fool.
took a little bit to kind of
I
decide
suppose
on.
I could sit
shots.
down at the count, but
Wasn't a
there's no
lot to go
fun in
around.
that.
At this point, I'm
I
just
think I'll
waiting
let
for the
him struggle
obligatory
for a
Link
while.
Tara
Allow
cameo,
him to
since
garner
it's
his
apparently
forces,
required by
claw
law.
his
He must
way
appear in
to
the abridged
top,
series once.
Only to find the gates completely
Yeah, I remember I was
impregnable.
also like really looking at this footage, being like,
Can't
okay,
imagine the satisfaction
she's
of seeing
like
that
Canon
glimmer of
Asuna
hope die
is
in
like
his eyes.
sad and afraid. That's not our Asuna's jam. like,
A lot of Asuna shots were hard to work with.
yeah.
I think if you touch a single hair
Oh.
on his head,
Yeah,
I'm gonna be
it took
wearing
this scene
guts
took a
like
little
my
while to
mom's
work
passion.
out.
Yeah.
All the fucking Sugo shit was super easy to get into. We have a real easy time with that footage.
Because it was gross fucking faces and he's being all arrogant and shit. And yeah. Ugh.
But yeah,
But yeah.
Austin was like,
Yeah.
Is this the right? Oh, this isn't actually the final version.
No?
Ah, fuck it.
All right, we're watching the not final version. Hell yeah.
It has some like minor tweaks here and there.
Ooh, all right.
I was thinking there were some weird things going on with the audio. I'm like, this doesn't sound quite right. It was like the leveling wasn't quite there, and I didn't want to say anything in case it was just me.
That's fair.
Ah, fuck it. Yeah, you can compare. Like, I think this is one of the things that changed because I
Yeah, because it was a
updated the
close up on the
mouth.
face. Yeah. I remember.
Following is a fan base.
Around 13.
Sorry.
You fire in his eyes.
Yeah.
It
Version
should
3.
be quite
Goddamn.
the show. Don't you think, my dear Titania?
I think if you touch a single
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is. I did not realize that. That is distinct. That is very different.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That was such a pain in the ass to do.
Yeah?
Because not only is it like redrawing her mouth like in profile, so her entire jaw is moving.
Yeah.
Also
the
had to
mirror.
draw her in the mirror.
Yep.
I'm gonna be wearing your guts like my mom's pashmina.
Goddamn, is he?
Excuse me?
Again,
I'm sorry.
Lip
teeny
syncing,
tiny small thing.
I said.
But you-
Like, oh.
You will
but it
experience
creates the illusion.
pain,
Yeah.
torment beyond
pull
anything you
chat
can
again?
possibly imagine. Your body will be torn apart piece by piece.
I didn't even have
as
to
you
do
beg
this
for
that
a
much.
mercy
I think
that
I
will
did this whole
never
thing
come.
like maybe
I will
3,
add your
4 times, and
screams
y'all were
to
like,
Three,
gosh
yeah.
yeah, that's pretty much, yeah, that's it.
You got it.
Your head mounted on a fudging pipe.
I think the first
hear
time
how
I went
ridiculous
too
you
big
sound
too
right
soon,
now.
and y'all were like, we need to
Vanity
like go to
filters
back,
doing
and that was like it. And then we
no
found it
favors.
after. That's so fucking good.
Kept adding so much shit to this.
You worked on this for a while.
Fucking demonic Asuna was fun.
Can you make that go down so we can see chat, is he?
Oh shit, right.
Where's chat? Oh, it was over there before. Okay. Hey.
Oh. Such a good monologue. Oh, well, thank you. Oh my gosh.
See, like in her reflection, like her hair is black and she's got scales that seem like they're molten.
It's ridiculous, man.
I love that people refer to this as like the fresh out of mercy for Asuna.
They compared it, and I was like, fuck yeah, I finally get one.
Have fun saying that at cons for the next 10 years.
Cool.
You are going to.
Dude, it was fun to write, but it's also one of those difficult things where we're like, okay, she's fucking furious and she's going to rip him apart, but she cannot swear. So I just had to fucking.
Which inspired a pretty good joke with the you should hear what you say with that and then the fucking like demonic sounds and everything.
Yeah.
To my gosh darn Spotify.
Yeah, Asuna does not need profanity to be absolutely terrifying.
She's got intent.
Because, like, you know she will follow through.
Gosh darn China pattern! She's gone. Of course she's gone.
I love that one moment he blinks, Asuna's gone.
I was gonna say, he's looking right at her. All he did was blink. Oh shit, Gamerling just gave us 40 whole dollars.
Shit, thank
Also
you.
looks like she's ready for some meat toboggan.
Yeah, man.
What do you think she's doing to Shoji?
Finally, we're here. Why were you in such a rush to get to this specific spot?
This is another scene that went through a couple of alterations.
Oh my god, yeah.
where we can wait for our wings to recharge without
There's a lot of character stuff and
Okay.
pacing that we had to deal with, and
What happened to
need to
those
make
guys?
sure.
And fucking this. Okay.
Okay,
Need to talk about this fucking shit as you go.
Fucking like this and something slightly later. That was one of those jokes where we came up with it in the moment, then we're like, we can't though. Like it's funny, but there's no way. Like it would be too.
We'd have to commission
we'd have to
original
commission an
art.
animator.
Yeah.
Like, come on. We can't do that.
And it's probably, even if we do, it's going to be expensive. It's probably not going to look great. And it's a stupid thing that will just forever live in our minds. Whatever. Moving on.
And
And then just every once in a while, it's like, so I know we said we couldn't do it,
we kept coming back to
but
it.
like I've been thinking about it. I know some people. I think this is possible. Stay with me. I think we can do this.
We're like, Izzy, no. Like,
I won't do it. I know an animator. She's very good.
anytime you're like, okay, I'll ask someone else to do it, we're like, okay. Talk us through your plan. Like, fucking as long as it's not you, we're willing to fucking hear you out. Like,
As long as my plan doesn't consist of, I will lock myself in this basement for 75 hours.
We're like,
straight.
nope.
Damn it, come on!
No!
Work with me here!
You especially can't do that anymore. You have babies to take care of.
God,
Little furry babies.
it's bullshit.
How dare they?
How dare they need food?
They're too cute.
They're so fucking adorable.
I still haven't seen them in real life. Yeah, I need to go over there and pet them.
I'm avoiding it because I want them to super bond with Izzy before I come in and I'm like, love me also. Yeah. I'm giving them that time. But yeah, I can talk about the artist.
But yeah, this end thing a little bit later was made by my friend Rachel.
She's so talented.
Yeah.
I love her so much.
She whenever I like get her to do stuff like this, like she's worked on this and also in episode 11 with the guy who's glitching through the floor.
Oh.
It's always
So
really
good.
fun working with her because I'll like basically take like the background shot and then draw stick figures of kind of what I'm looking for, and she's just endlessly amused by my fucking shitty ass artwork.
The fucking Cronenberg, right?
Yeah.
My favorite part of that process was you editing that scene, and she would keep sending you new drafts, and you would keep showing them to me, and it was just this process of from like rough draft to final thing. She just kept adding in more like awkward angles and horrifying details.
She clearly has so much fun. Like, oh my god.
like
Those
that.
look more fucked up. Yes, I thought you'd never ask.
She would just keep adding in shit and just be like, "Is this too far?" We're like, no.
There's no such thing. Like,
Oh my god.
but yeah, ridiculously talented. Oh my god.
Do I have the stick figures?
Yeah, someone's asking.
I want to see.
Let me see here.
Oh, storyboard. Forest Folk storyboard. That's the just background
Yeah,
plate.
it's a background plate, yeah. Oh, there you go.
There we go.
I want to see comments.
It's like shit like that. It's what I give her.
That's amazing. I don't know why we couldn't just have that in the final version. Like, I think that's perfect.
Like text included.
Yeah, it was like a fun.
So yeah, that's the shit I hand her. And she sends me back this.
Oh my god.
Must have been outside of the zone. Look, if it makes you feel
insane.
better, I can stay online while you log out. Get yourself a snack.
I don't know. I'm pretty worried about Asuna.
Bravo, come in. Do you have visual on the prisoner? I repeat, do you?
Oh, again, everyone's like, Vince, it's Among Us again. And we're like,
Alien!
It's Alien!
It's
God
a reference
damn it!
to Alien!
It's not even the first Alien reference we made in this fucking show.
Time to be-
Xenomorphs!
God damn it!
Okay, maybe just a sandwich. Be back in a bit.
Oh.
I was expecting a Vader sword to show up. Oh, how good would that be? Just in that darkness.
Oh.
Cut away.
Aw, that gets me. I actually said Austin's name. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Now,
They love each other, man. Like,
So much.
let's see if you've got any evidence for me.
this is all so good. You absolute maniac.
Doing anything?
Oh, I think we both know that is not the case. Sugaha Kirigaya.
This also had a very different manipulation tactic.
Yeah, we'll again talk about that more when we show off the script.
Fully autonomous and
But
sentient artificial
the face thing was in the original draft. It didn't work.
Yeah.
Originally, Leafa was so stubborn that Yui pulling this shit was not enough for her to fall in line.
Yeah, pause on that.
Oh,
Yeah. This was also just a thing you just wanted to fucking do. Like,
yeah.
we came up with like a basic
But this was
thing.
in the script. It was
Yeah.
like sometimes Izzy will just put in stuff
Yeah.
that wasn't in the script that he just wants to do. This is at least something that we like talked about and put in the script.
I think we just said it was like one thing,
Yeah,
like
it
one
was
Yeah.
dial.
supposed to be like
yeah.
a slider.
Yeah.
And then when I was going into Photoshop it, realizing like it feels weird for her to just have like a page with just this one slider on it. And then I was like giving it more thought, like, okay, so she's a psychiatrist AI. Let's play into that.
Yeah.
Maybe she just has like a menu of psych profiles that she pulls up for any given person that she meets. And she has like a set of dials that she can turn up like to adjust her approach with a quote unquote patient.
Speaking of which, I really love the princesses in quotes. Fucking princess, Leafa.
Because it's not like
fucking-
an official designation by the game. That's just what she calls herself.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I love that someone, like, fucking, I can't remember who it was. Was it Sharkmouth? Was it someone else?
We've had a
Someone-
couple people
Yeah,
write out the full
someone's,
text.
like, laid out the full text, yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Surprised I
think it
can
was
read
Sharkmouth
all
on
that
Discord.
stuff.
No, Jesus Christ.
It's hurting my eyes just looking at it as it is.
It's the chromatic aberration.
Oh, thank you.
My favorite part, Izzy, was when I was like, I can't wait for someone to like figure out what's on there, and you responded with, I don't know, this one's a little bit blurry, and I'm just like, if you want to make a bet about it, you're like, no.
Yeah, Tucker White, it is not gibberish. It's, yeah. Oh my God.
There's a lot of character stuff in there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Izzy, gibberish implies Izzy would take a half-assed easy measure. Do you not get the point of the stream is to show you that Izzy he never does that?
Oh, hi, Dan.
Hello, Dan.
She just finished work.
You fucking maniac.
Beautiful, wonderful girl.
Welcome, Din.
Who just
Welcome,
tries
Dan.
so hard to hurt us with her beautiful art.
It's working.
Yeah, I was gonna say tries.
Like, how fucking day, it's totally working.
Yeah, she is very successful in her attempts. Yeah, I thought a long time about like what these like sliders would be.
Yeah.
It's like, does this cover enough?
It's so good.
I knew that respect had to be in there.
This is all like, Photoshop stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. I was gonna
I
say.
also
Just a
love.
bunch of layers that I made in Photoshop and then spread out in Premiere so that I can manipulate them.
Hell yeah. And again, we can see more of that once we get to the editing part.
I also love people pointed out that her kindness went up to like 5, and still, what happens immediately after this is
Yeah.
like, what the fuck happens when Yui is like kindness 0?
Hell.
I sure am, Sports.
Whoa. So, how do you know who I am?
Did he tell you? You gotta tell me what he's planning.
Oh, Daddy has no idea who you really are. I only know because I hacked your atmosphere, as well as a few other things, and found your account information.
A few other things was
Wait,
supposed to
he
be the
really
setup
doesn't know?
for the
Well,
joke
he's
we
not
cut
trying
from
to
the
mess
scene
with
that we'll
me,
talk
then
about in
why
the
is he
script.
even here?
Now it's just a
Daddy's
setup for other
rescue
stuff we
Mommy
can
from
play
the
with
very
later.
handsy clutches of this game's administrator, who's keeping her mind captive at the top of the world tree. The fact that he ran
Oh, yeah.
into you, a close family member,
Our little middle finger to the original story.
Such a jab.
That's absurd.
correct, but it is also what happened.
Yeah.
That's my favorite. That's
He's
absurd.
done it.
Correct.
Like, oh my God.
Just laying out the plot of the original story.
Clearly all part of some elaborate.
Oh yeah, this is also an effect shot.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Because this was in the original. This was the shot where she's looking at that weird spicy straw that Kirito threw.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
That was
It's like-
weird. I had no idea.
remember.
I had no idea what we could do with that footage.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I knew I needed like this shot, like just, to have like a different angle on her face, so I'm not cutting back and forth to the exact same shots.
Yeah.
Leafa and Yui the entire time, but it's like, okay, so I need to get rid of the straw then. Mm-hmm. And you can kind of tell.
You gotta really look for it though. Like really, really look.
It's more noticeable on her collar.
On her collar, yeah, I was gonna say.
I still
again-
don't know what the point of that whole spicy straw thing was.
So fucking stupid.
It's such a
Din,
weird
please.
aside.
No. How dare you? She's telling us to drink lots of water, so we're prepared to cry when she posts fucking the new
God
thing.
damn it.
A pity. If you will not listen to reason, perhaps more drastic methods will be necessary.
Nice try, kid. But you've got a terrible poker face.
Oh my
At
god.
least I still have a face.
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, yeah.
This whole fucking thing, oh my god.
Oh.
This is one of the first things you photoshopped because you were so excited to work on Leafa not having a face.
Yeah.
What's that supposed
It's a great cosplay of the question.
That's true. That's so good. I love it.
That reminds me, someone pointed out something you did in the sky in the earlier scene for like between frames.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm afraid to say it because I don't know. I don't know if it counts as a spoiler. But yeah, you've got some fun shit hidden in this episode.
I love like putting in stuff that like people might never notice. Mm-hmm. Fucking hell.
Your face slowly
this-
getting at her.
I love that. The fucking like what was that? The
Like the
Jaws shot, like the Hitchcock, like
Yeah,
zoom
the
in.
Hitchcock
Yeah.
like pull.
Yeah,
Oof.
Wanted to see
Oof.
if I could do it.
because it's not just a zoom; it's like the way the background also.
Yeah,
in.
like the subject zooming in while the background zooms out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just stop! I'll quit messing with him, okay? I
Which
swear!
in camera you do it by like doing the zoom out
Focus
while the camera pulls in
Yeah.
on like a
My
dolly.
wife
Yeah.
thing is funny. You're a bit jumpy. Did something happen while I was gone?
Oh, yes. Leafa and I were just having a fascinating discussion about.
I love the sound she makes for that. That's great.
So good.
Yeah.
So, you want to take a turn and log out?
Actually,
Dragon,
we
we
should
already went over
really
what is he
get
did
moving.
with this guy. We'll probably go into more detail about it in the editing
I think they're
process.
talking about
but
the
yeah.
thing that I just mentioned.
Oh,
that
okay,
we
that's
did not go over.
Oh, that's
While
right.
we were gone, Leafa received a message from her mother informing her that the conference is drawing to a close. Leafa believes we must quicken our pace if we wish to arrive before the other delegates leave.
This fucking
Isn't that
deli
right,
joke.
Leafa?
We had such a debate
Yeah.
over whether this was too stupid for Leafa.
And also if it made sense, because we were like delegates.
Says
Deli.
that if we get there in time and play our best,
Like-
we may be able to raise
Does her
Then
thought
again-
process have
not
consistent
only her
logic?
mother's
Exactly,
army,
yeah.
but the
Yeah. Then we just remember that she tried to stop herself from choking on a muffin by eating another second muffin.
Every time we're like, is this too dumb for Leafa? And then we're like, second muffin. Like fucking.
Yep. Basically.
as well. She
Oh.
believes
That one scene
together
drastically
we may
altered
be
her
able to
character's
achieve what
trajectory.
none will be able
It's like
to
that set the
accomplish
bar
alone.
of how dumb she could be.
Somewhere, right? No reason we couldn't get a nice potato salad going.
There are things too dumb for Leafa, Pyron. It's there. We do have a bar.
There's a limit, yeah.
Mountains surpass the altitude
I also love that
limit. Our
fucking
only way
the
forward
weapon
is
of choice is them
candy
hucking
cane
mayo, and it's like, well, that mayo's got to come from somewhere. Like, what?
I remember
a good callback.
your
Yeah.
plan correctly, Leafa.
Exactly. Jermel gets it. There's a bar. It's just low.
I'm hungry.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, just
For
the background.
ladies, but I'm a bit skeptical.
It's so
There
slow
it
and
goes.
A
subtle.
little weird.
Just
but
that little
I
guy
like
over
where you
Kirito's
came
shoulder
Oh.
there.
from.
I have nothing but the purest of intent. Hey! Hey, you! Yeah, I see you! Get out of here!
It's so
Again, for the longest time, we're like, we can't do that joke.
Oh, hey! Hey, yo, get out of here! This one's not for you!
It
It's
just
so
it
ridiculous.
made us laugh too much.
Yeah. Oh Oh my
And
god.
we kept having that moment like, no, we can't do that joke. It's very funny, and
We need to just accept it.
it'll
like,
be an inside thing that will make each other laugh.
Yeah.
And then it was just like, Izzy, do you have a plan for this? Like, I think that was one where like Carrie and I broke on that. Like, Izzy, you've got a plan for this one, and you just haven't said anything, right?
You're like, okay.
My friend.
Yeah.
She has the skills to make this work.
Oh my god.
So yeah, that's the fairy folk that, or the forest folk that she mentioned earlier.
Oh.
So it's like the people in the airport. It's people in the game role playing as like feral savages.
Oh.
Got weird people in this game.
Yep.
Yep.
Hey, wait! No, get back here! What is that all about? You wait! This better not be another one of your quote-unquote jokes!
Oh, this was also like, we needed to pick the end point because the script was getting so long because we wanted
the
to
original
do-
plan was to
Yeah.
abridge the next episode after
Yeah,
this.
but we were already sitting at like fucking 22 pages or something, and we were like, if we start going into the next episode, it's gonna be like a fucking 40-minute episode.
Yeah.
Like, we need to just pick a point where we stop, and we're gonna have to just pick up at maybe a slightly weird point next time.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And we're not going to show any of it to you, but that as a result, that means we've already got like a little chunk of 16.
Yeah, because we already worked past where we're at, so it's a really good time.
That was part of what, again, another example of why it was so heartbreaking to end the episode at that point. Our favorite joke from those previous writing sessions is in the next episode.
Got some good shit coming up.
But before we go into editing, want to go into the
let's do scripting. Yeah.
Then we'll go into the editing stuff. But what a good time. Yeah, so like we said, we had 5 fucking versions of this script.
Yeah, do you want to just show this on screen briefly, or no?
No, yeah.
The URL, yeah.
Yeah. So haba.
So this is V1,
and that's version 5.
Yeah.
Version 5 is give or take the episode.
Yeah.
Yeah, about 20 pages, and God, this one wasn't finished, and it's still at 25 pages.
Jesus Christ, we're the worst.
Ugh.
God damn.
Oh.
There you go.
There you go. Heck yeah.
Oh, do not ask questions about the next episode. We aren't going to answer them, guys.
Nope. That ain't
No
happening.
spoilers.
None of them choilers.
So yeah, we especially highlighted, so we're just going to read out the bits
that are different.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or like the most drastic changes.
So yeah.
There you go.
You want to do Suga?
I got it. Okay, 1 second. I'm going to take my headphones off so I can hear myself. Oh my god. Let me look.
Yeah, this was like as Sugaha was like lying in her room plotting at the beginning of the episode before she logs in. That section, like, there's an entire scene from the original that we just straight up cut and went right to the fairport. Yeah. So this is what that would have looked like.
We also have a lot of fun with these because she's in the real world, so she can swear. So we're just like a fucking sailor. Here we go. like
she just gets it all out while she's in the real world.
Says the worst shit. Okay, you want to go from the beginning? Just so we get like the feel of it.
Nah, because it's a long way to go.
Oh, that's fair. Okay, so then just like fucking the fuck's he got against ponies? Ponies are the shit. Well, I'm not letting him fuck things up again. If he thinks he can blackmail me, then I'll just counter blackmail. Double blackmail? Counter double blackmail. Yeah, that's it. All right, motherfucker, I'm coming for you. It's princess time. Link, fucking start.
They log into the little cafe area.
Yeah.
Leafa enters as Kirito kind of fades in. Ah, hey there, Leafa.
Hey, Leafa! I mean, hi.
Ah, you doing okay there, champ? Forgot to stop role-playing or something?
Yeah, that's it. I'm just really committed to the... So, hey, your shirt looks like shirt.
I would certainly hope so.
No, I mean your outfit. That stuff's pretty ash. Ugh.
What's that, girl? Come on, sound it out. You got this.
Your gear. Your gear is butts, my dude.
There you go. I knew you could do it. And yeah, I was thinking the same thing. No sense attempting a boss raid with starter gear.
Well, I know where you can get some good stuff. You got any money to go along with those gross stats of yours?
Opens up his menu, looks through things.
Fucking, I forgot that we got this.
Yeah. All right, look, I can't help it if I'm just naturally talented. Sidebar, is your money seriously called manoogles?
Yeah, that's the one.
Great. Then I have 400 million of those.
I hate you. Let's go.
Sounds good to me. Pokes at his pocket where Yui's sweeping. Wake up, loser. We're going shopping.
Fucking Manuggles. Yeah, dude. Manuggles is 100% stolen from Logan. We were playing Monopoly, and it was like Doctor Who Monopoly.
Yeah.
And we were like, I can't remember, like, the money on Gallifrey, if they ever said there was money. So we're like, we're not gonna make dollars, it'll just be money. Manuggles. And we're like, all right, give me 50 Manuggles. So fucking put that shit in there.
Calling back to that.
Yeah.
I am a pretty big Doctor Who fan. I don't know what the fuck the currency on Gallifrey would be.
Who knows, man? So I forgot to ask you last night. Why do you need to get to the World Tree so badly?
And this is where we would have just laid out why Kirito was there, like just up front.
Yeah.
Which necessitated some changes later to the Yui Leafa scene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which led to the correct.
Yeah. Oh.
Because we did need a moment of like, Leafa needs this laid out for her.
Yeah. Because I think it was like after I'd started like editing and just realizing like, wait a minute. They're talking about this, but that's predicated on knowledge that was cut out of the script.
That was, yeah.
Fuck.
That was the us laying, trying to figure out what to fucking do.
Yeah.
It's like they're talking like they've already talked about this, and that makes no sense.
We're like, Leafa has no fucking idea, like, why he needs to go to the World Tree. She just knows that he does, and she doesn't trust him. So why in the fuck would you go along with this? Like, just, it was a whole thing.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's not important. Don't even worry about it.
You keep saying that, but if I'm going to be risking my character's life for you, you can at least give me an explanation. Unless you have something to hide.
No, it's just... You'd never believe me.
Way ahead of you.
What?
I said try me!
All right, well... Basically, my wife's brain's been stolen by this creepy billionaire who's keeping her locked in this game so he can marry her comatose body against her will, and her father can buy a 12 Ferrari, and the only lead I've got is a blurry screen cap that my best friend found on 4chan. See, I told you wouldn't believe me.
No, it's just taking me a minute to process how real and convincing it all is.
Look, if you want to bail, I get it. I'll figure something out.
Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Wait, would you?
You okay? You've been mumbling a lot.
Shut up, we're here!
Oh, where's here exactly?
It's a ferry airport. A fairport.
Wait, a what?
There you go. Let's go, we're burning daylight!
So instead of the
Yeah.
snapping, like that, that was her pushing him in, right? Or
Yeah.
there was something outside the building?
I'm trying to remember the footage. Again, because we had
Yeah,
such a
they were
lack
like-
of footage for all of this, too.
Yeah, there was like a shot of her like introducing it from the outside and then pushing
Right.
him inside.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So, it was a whole fucking thing.
Yeah, that's a first big change. Is
Yeah.
just cutting out all of that.
So, yeah, we ended up landing on, we'll just go right to the fairport.
Yeah.
Oh, so yeah, this is a Spriggan glove snap.
Yeah. So, think he'll call you?
I thought I said we weren't gonna talk about it.
You sure did say that, yeah.
Why did we even need to come here anyway? We could have taken off from anywhere.
Oh, well, we had to because this is the only spot where you can see the vulture's nest. Yeah, it's over there. It's where my good buddy, the vulture, lives. He's a vulture. And a wizard.
Okay. So what? Did he, like, polymorph or something?
No, he's just got the one wife.
My favorite joke.
It's a really good joke.
So this guy's gonna help us, huh?
Oh, yeah, he, worked on the game. Yeah, he knows all the secrets. He just sat me down one day and said, Leafa, my good friend, if you ever want to know just, like, all the secrets, you can come find me at the vulture's nest. I'm the vulture.
I'm the vulture.
At the vulture's nest.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, at the vulture's nest.
Are you kidding me? Your big plan is to seek the help of some feral charlatan who thinks he's a bird?
I mean, he doesn't think he's a bird. He's just, like, a disguise.
Do you take us for fools? There is no way a resource like that would go unexploited. You have wasted enough of our time, you sniveling quim. You wait. I will hack your atmosphere and give you such an aneurysm.
All right, settle down, Spaz. Shams her back into his pocket. Sorry about that. But the little lady does have a point. If this vulture guy is the real deal, and for the record, there's no way. Why haven't you asked him how to win the game until now?
Oh, well, you see.
Princess.
And then from there on, it's the same.
It's the same scene, yeah.
The, polymorph, polyamorous joke that was my favorite joke that I came up with for this script.
Yeah.
And we had to cut it because the vulture stuff went on way too long.
Mm-hmm.
We love the vulture. That shit made us laugh like crazy.
But we were also like, Kirito's not going to go along with this. Like,
especially after he just got cavity searched for seemingly maybe no reason.
Yeah, we were super like, why would he stay with her? Like, why wouldn't he just go off on his own to try to do
she's
this?
She's clearly fucking with him.
Yeah, and like, time's a factor. There's no fucking reason why he would buy this story. And we kind of went back and forth being like, maybe he's like desperate enough to believe it, but it was a stretch.
Like, she hasn't mentioned like an army or anything like
exactly.
that. So there's no reason he would be desperate to stay with her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we really needed to get that in early of like, maybe we could ask my mom to play just the army.
Yeah.
Just the whole ass army.
Oh.
No, why hasn't she? Why hasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Second muffin only applies to Leafa.
Yeah.
Kirito is much smarter.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then
so this is them landing in the clearing.
So that's right after the
clearing.
Asuna Suga fucking scene.
So we almost to this vulture guy.
Who the heck's the vulture? Oh, right. He sent me a message. He's gonna meet us here. Yeah.
Is he now?
He's gonna be like 20 minutes. Want to log out? Get a snack or something? Keep an eye on your body.
Keep an eye on my... What?
Yeah, like, unless you log out in a town, your avatar is vulnerable until you come back. You don't have someone watching your back, you're liable to get picked clean by other players.
I see. So that's what happened to those guys? Cutting to the fucking bodies and the flies.
I mean, probably. But we're totally safe, though. Anyone comes near you, I'll bap them good.
Is that so? I don't know. I'm pretty worried about Asuna.
There's that whole
That's
thing.
the it's enough it.
Yeah,
Pretty much the same. Yeah, so
Oh, yeah.
that's what it was. It was just the one slider, the one from
Yeah.
PhD to
Changing
kindergarten.
vocabulary from PhD to kindergarten.
Sure am, sport. Fucking you. Okay. I can't find your information. Wait, he doesn't know? Honestly expect me to believe that on this worldwide server, he just happened to run into me, his sister, and ask for my help?
I understand that it sounds improbable, even absurd. But yes, that is indeed what happened.
Yeah, no, I ain't buying it. The butthead knows a bit about it. Just a minute!
You mean like the way you've been leading us on a wild goose chase in order to get my daddy robbed by vagrants?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, drastic methods. This is erasing the face.
Yeah.
So, before we get to that, I just want to point out, Yui still gets Leafa to agree to the plan.
Yeah.
I just want you all to get ready for the original draft on what was more convincing than having her fucking face erased.
Fucking Leafa.
Yeah, cutting this bit came down a lot to just lack of footage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that all you got?
I'm afraid so. If that is not enough to make you fall in line, I do not believe I have anything that will. Ding! I would like to amend that statement.
What was that noise?
That would be the password decryption algorithm I set to work on your computer. It appears to have finished. Let us see what we have here.
I don't know what you think you can find in there, but you better.
Ah, this looks promising. September 1st, 2024. Dear Diary, today, me and Sweetie Pumpkin...
No! Stop! Don't read that!
My word, this gets graphic.
She loves wrecking.
Oh my god, they're diagrams.
Oh, fuck it, I'll do whatever you want.
And yeah, Kirito goes back, I miss him while I was gone.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Leafa and I were just reading this fascinating piece of literature called...
It's nothing, don't worry about it.
Right.
Oh, God.
Well, did that vulture guy come by?
Yui cracking knuckles.
No, he died. Got eaten by bears.
Okay, so what? We got to wait for him to respawn or whatever?
No, I mean like his player got eaten. They just broke into his apartment, ate him right up. God damn it!
Yeah, all right. I love this bit so much, and it breaks my heart that it's not in the fucking episode. Because there's just like so many ways you can see, like, if she just says this, she could maybe make it sound halfway believable. But then she keeps upping the ante on how stupid it sounds.
The fact that she says they broke in, bears broke in to eat a person
in his apartment, which implies like a multi-level, like a skyscraper.
Like they went up a set of stairs at least.
Like they took an elevator or something. She could have said it was like a log cabin in the middle of nowhere, but no, she had to say apartment.
Yeah.
Thus ends the vulture.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Oh yeah, fuck it, we can't use this, but it's written down, and then we used it.
Yeah, that's a great example of...
Wesley said, we can't use this, but it must be written down.
Because it made us laugh too much.
Yeah.
And we can't go any further because we checked over the script last night, and there'd be some spoilers for episode 16.
It's true, and also it's not as interesting as that. Like that's a drastic change of like full scenes that just got completely fucking cut or like whatever. So it's more like small little things that get changed between this and 5. So yeah, it's just kind of cool to compare the first and last.
Yeah.
Then find
2,
everything
3,
in between.
4, 5 is a lot of fine tuning.
Exactly.
1 to 5 is where there's like huge chunks that are different.
Oh my god.
And I think there's some other changes beyond what we highlighted, but we went for like these are like the big changes
boys.
that make the most interesting for the stream.
Yeah.
Big stuff.
Oh.
That's, pretty much everything that's different.
All right, let's go into the editing mode, man.
I'm just gonna use the bathroom first.
How dare you?
I'm sorry.
You leave for the part where we explicitly need just you.
Of all the timing.
I'm sorry.
Please. Deleted scenes at the end of this series. Oh my god. I mean, y'all keep like all of the scripts, right?
I think maybe. I'm not. Yeah. There are times where we've just cut jokes and we just don't have them saved. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, like before you started doing like different versions and stuff. So it's totally fair. Oh my god, SAO progressive isn't happening. We'll do as much SAO as we can, man. It's how we do.
I don't think we'll be doing progressive because like that's just expanding upon and retelling season 1.
Yeah. Jason, we already do bloopers. Bloopers are a Patreon exclusive, and heckin' they're over there for the $10 tier, pretty sure.
I believe so.
Yep. Those and in the booths, they're available for the $10 tier after the episode comes out.
And it's 25 is the preview, right?
Yep. 25 is the in the booth before the episode comes out, and the previews.
$10. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, because it's technically spoilers.
Yeah. Yeah, because in the booth it's like you hear all the lines.
Exactly. So it's a good time. Blooper Reels for Patreon, yes. Yeah, heck yeah. Aww. That's very sweet, Chadine. I appreciate it. But yeah, fucking all the blooper reels we've done so far are up there. So I think we got Maha 1 and the last 2 episodes of SAO have bloopers. Izzy.
I think bloopers are like all of this arc.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's the last 2 episodes of SAO that have blooper reels on Patreon, right?
2, 3.
Like previous 2, including this one, or?
No, the previous 2, not including this one.
I think so.
Yeah, cool. That and like Maha, so they're all up there. So you get access to that as soon as I can get it.
Was there not bloopers for episode 12?
I do not know.
I thought we did bloopers for like all of this arc so far.
I can't remember.
I think so.
Okay, then it should be 3.
Yeah, 3, and then we got this 4th one coming out.
This one come out, yeah. Heck yeah. Headphones back on. I said your name right. Oh my god, I did it. It very rarely happens.
Goodness.
So,
okay,
here we
explain
go.
what we're looking at before you even delve into shit.
All right. So normally this isn't what my timeline would look like because I'm having to do this on one screen.
Yeah.
For the purposes of streaming.
Yeah.
But normally I would have it on 2 monitors where this bit here would just be taking up my entire right monitor. So I can see like the output of everything I'm editing together.
Yeah.
So it's not an exact recreation of your editing process, but it's the closest we can do for a stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the timeline is the most important thing.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So yeah, this is like my main timeline where I've kind of got each individual scene as separate sequences and laid out on the main timeline for like the purposes of kind of keeping the computer a little bit faster.
Yeah.
Because the longer I make an individual sequence, the more it chugs, and it makes it real. It takes a long time to do anything. Like I'll copy paste a bit flat, and it'll take a good like 5-10 seconds to actually appear on the screen.
Yeah. Because there's so much information like in the program right now. Because like heckin', pretty much as soon as we're done writing, we start scheduling people for recording, and people who are like huge chunks of the episode, like Izzy and heckin' Lennon, they're gonna take the longest because they have the most to do, like specifically for this episode. So like I think we try to schedule Lennon first because like it's you, so we can just fucking throw you in the closet upstairs and be like, say things.
Izzy, get in the closet.
Izzy, just get in the fucking closet and say the things.
Oh wow!
Yeah, you do. You love it.
It's warm and get all sweaty and claustrophobic.
It's true. It's true.
But you
so
still
yeah,
love it.
do you want to show them some of the heckin' lengths of like just the raw like recording files real quick?
Like just so people
yeah.
can see what the audio looks like when you're not cutting, when you haven't cut it down.
And explain how you pick out your lines.
Yeah, let's see.
Because that's like
that's the
first
thing.
step, really.
Yeah. So
look how organized that shit is. Izzy has to organize all this heckin' stuff.
Fucking. That's another thing that happens when I get near the end of the episode. I start getting a lot of errors and stuff. So a lot of this might be glitchy. It just might not. Yeah. Go away. Please.
Go away. Please go away. Okay.
So yeah, organization is huge. These like you end up with just hundreds and hundreds of files once you're done an episode. So it's very important to keep them organized. Like I have something for all the art assets that I make. Like all of that.
All that is just art.
Yeah, that's just like Photoshop files and not much else. Got a little thing here just to keep the stuff for the bloopies in one place.
Yeah, because that's another thing is as you're editing the episode, you're also keeping track so you don't have to go through the audio all over again. Just be like, separate thing. Put that aside. Maybe it'll be in the blooper reel.
Yeah, like, I don't know if you do it differently. The way that I normally do it, just because it's fucking comfortable for me, is I make sequences for, like, big character things. Like, I have, like, Deku. Like, I have my Deku sequence. And I go through all of your audio, and any takes that are good, I take the individual takes, and then I group them into that one line. And if it's like a big line, like fucking you taught me this, like usually chopping it up to find the best part of each line so that it sounds as good as it can.
Yeah.
And then like fucking if you say something fucking funny, I just put it in the bloopies timeline. That's disorganized as shit because that's whatever. Like, but it is color coded so that I know whom is whom.
Good.
Yes.
Yeah. This is my effects folder. It's usually like pre-comped like visual effects. Like I used this for when Asuna escaped.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. That's
Bravo.
so good. That's so good. Hell yeah.
Yeah, a lot of this stuff comes in useful. Like depending on the packs you get, they can
Was that
get
Asuna's
pretty
death stare?
expensive. Yeah, I believe I definitely used that.
Hell yeah.
Used a lot
I
of
love that they're called
fire.
Big Fire. Like,
I needed the biggest fires. And then a lot of stuff like this I used for the sky. I'll go into more detail about how this actually works in a bit.
hell yeah.
But this makes the distortion effects on the sky so much
I was
easier.
gonna say, hell yeah.
Footage, yeah, it's usually just where I keep like the episodes and things like that. Lines, here we go. So let's go. Leafa. So I will make a sequence
Yeah.
that is just their lines.
See, this is why we do the same shit, because you taught me.
I think, this one was your idea.
Oh shit, cool.
Yeah, because before I would like, I was doing similar stuff, but I wasn't like making a sequence for it and like laying it out quite like this. This makes it a lot easier to organize.
Hell yeah.
So well done.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll pull. I will like go through it. I
Can
will
everyone
cut
just
out like.
appreciate all the little fucking individual
Yeah.
bits of audio and sound, just like the cuts?
But it's 2 hours and 30 minutes long.
And keeping in mind that this is after I have cut out every single instance of dead air. This is just the lines.
Really? Like that's you took out all of the us fucking around shit?
And it's still 2 hours.
I thought I was clear about not mentioning that. I thought I was clear.
It
I
is.
thought I was clear.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is.
So you moved them onto different parts. So what does that mean?
Yeah, so I will typically, the first line is just where everything sits by default. And then if I think something has like a good chance, like I think I'll use this or a part of this I'll use, then
Yeah.
I'll cut it out and put it onto the second line.
I do that too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't remember why I color coded this one. I think.
It might be a scene that we cut.
Actually reflects that pretend joke. It was so hard.
Out of context!
Whatever. Just tell him I don't. Tell him.
These might have been retakes.
Oh.
So I might have wanted to differentiate.
So
That's
that it was easier to pull them out for like, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can color code. We did not color code for a very long time. Then we were like,
Oh.
okay, let's color code some shit. What's gonna be what? Like, and it's really good for like the flaps specifically for me anyway.
Yeah.
Because then you can be like, okay, so
Take a
the
look at
closed
this
the
shit.
closed mouth is gonna be heckin' Caribbean. The heckin' medium mouth is purple, and the open mouth is mango. The open mouth is mango because you got to be like, to eat a mango. Like it just was very much our logic in picking that color.
That was the logic. I just thought they looked pretty and had a lot of contrast.
I told you that was my logic, and you were like, all right. It's the only one that has any logic. The other two are just, I like them.
I thought it was just because mango and purple are adjacent.
It can be multiple things.
Gotcha. But yeah, you can absolutely color code. You just got to right click, go to label, and pick one of your colors.
Yeah. I like picking colors for like character lines too. Like I came when we were first doing it, and I was like, "Well, All Might's gotta be blue, and Deku's gotta be green." Like just fucking doing that shit.
I do that with the bloopers. I haven't been doing that with the regular episodes, but maybe I should.
I just color it as soon as I get the lines, so
Yeah.
that's the color they end up on my timeline.
Meh.
It also helps if I'm like fucking specifically with this episode because there's like so many characters kind of going back and forth. It helps because I know different effects to go on. Like there's a lot of Deku's in his head, and then it goes over to present Mike, so they've got different effects on their voices, so I know how much of it to highlight it like really quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, like all of this with just the lines is 2.5 hours. Looking at some of this, like the first recording we have with her, 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Then 16 minutes. Is that right?
That doesn't seem right. Oh, that's probably your in and out points. Maybe. No, that one's only 30 minutes. Yeah. See, there's like an hour. It's like an hour long. Yeah, it's an hour and 7 minutes.
There we go.
Yep. I was like, there's no way we're recording for like 30 minutes. That's not how we do.
Like, I know we had some, like...
Shorter
like,
sessions.
some shorter sessions because of, like, scheduling, but they were pretty long. So, yeah, like, an hour and 7 minutes. An hour and, like, 1 minute.
Hour 33 minutes, that's it. But that might not be the entire thing.
Yeah, that one's the entire
That's the entire thing? Cool.
Yeah. And then you'll sometimes see stuff like audio extracted. That's basically where I will right-click on an individual audio clip and say edit clip in Adobe Audition. I'll sometimes do that if I need like a really specific effect that doesn't exist in Audition, or if I need to use the spectral noise analyzer to like basically paint out like plosives and stuff like that. And then it'll
That's
show
when
up
it sounds
there.
really gross on the mic, where it's like...
where it's like that.
So
Those,
like
yeah.
Unedited, the footage is like almost 4 hours.
Yeah. And Easy has to sit and listen to all of it for every character. Like, it's what we have to do for our shows, is listen to the entire fucking track, find the actual lines, find things that could potentially be bloopies, and not tune out, which is really hard. It's really hard to pay attention to it.
To not just zone out and like go into a trance.
Yeah.
One character is several hours of just raw audio that needs to be filtered.
In fairness, it the biggest one of the biggest characters of the episode.
Yeah.
But like still, you're gonna have a time like that. Not too dissimilar to that with every character. But it is one of the more extreme examples. But it's still like, oh, it's too long.
It's so
but
much
it's so
time.
integral to the process.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, this one definitely, like, this one had like 5 regular sessions and then like a couple redo sessions that are also a couple hours.
Again, because of rewrites and whatnot. Because like Lennon was one of the first we got to record because it was such a big character.
So yeah, probably like 5 or 6 hours, like minimum.
Just for heckin' Leafa and Suga.
Yeah. And when I've got these audio extracted ones, just so they don't take up that much room, I'll usually right-click on them and go hide. Because I typically don't need to really go back and find them. And if I do need them, I can just say show hidden.
Yeah, view hidden. Heck yeah.
Yep. So yeah, that's one character of many.
Many. And that's just an automatic. You don't even need to do anything. You don't need to save. The project's finished, but you just...
I do anyway.
Yep, auto, save. If you're like
Save.
learning how to edit from this, fucking save.
Constantly.
Like,
Constantly.
as
After
soon as you do
anything.
anything, save. Just fucking, it's Control S, right? Yeah.
Yes.
I was gonna mix up Control and Alt because my hand just automatically does it.
Yeah.
Like, fucking... Yep, Control S, man. Just do that shit. And that's your sound effects folder.
Yeah, these are my sound effects.
How do you go about doing that shit?
There's like 150 of them or so.
And you still are adding more all the time.
Okay.
Oh, that's just the ones in here.
Oh, in this episode, 150 sound effects?
Yeah, no, I have more than 150 sound
Holy
effects total.
shit, of course you do.
I just thought you meant like defaults like in this project.
No. But fair.
I have a lot. Let me.
Let's just see if we can get a general
God, you're
number.
actually pulling up the sound effects.
Can we get a general number of how many things are in there? Oh.
Let that calculate, because Windows takes a while to figure out the exact number.
It's gonna take a hot minute.
Oh, it's settled on a number.
52,102 files.
Wait, how many?
52,000.
Yeah.
And 1,698 folders.
About 85 gigabytes worth of sound effects.
52,000 sound effects. And you're adding more all the time.
It's true, constantly.
Because I remember,
Constantly.
I remember you putting out episode 8, and we were really proud with it. And then Kaiser had some notes that like, I think like certain sword effects didn't sound like strong enough, powerful enough. So he sent you like a big packet for like future which helped a lot in episode 11, I believe.
Oh my god, dude, fucking, you gave me all of yours, and the packet that Kaiser gave you, and then Logan gave me a bunch, and I already had some, but they weren't great, so I'm just sitting there being like, oh my god, like, it's so many fucking sounds.
Yeah, you really have to. It's hard to keep them organized.
Yeah. Like, oh my god.
Again, that's why there's like over 1,000 folders.
So if we're breaking this down of like the order of things of how you do them. So far we got to the writing, and then we asked people to record, and then you went through the entire recording and you singled out each character's lines. What do you do next?
And also putting aside stuff for Blue Piece.
Exactly.
Yeah. If I've got everyone's lines picked out, like in terms of like just separating them from like the dead air and things like that.
Yeah.
Then I will create a sequence and start picking out the ones I actually want to use, and
They're beautiful.
might start picking out shots and things like that. Sometimes I leave picking shots until I've got like a really big chunk of the dialogue laid out.
Oh, I do the opposite. I like picking out my footage. Like, I like look at the script, and then I pick out the footage, and I'm like, I'm probably gonna need that. That's gonna match what the dialogue's gonna be, and then I like bring in the dialogue, and I like sync it up, and then I. But you know,
Now,
everybody's different.
What's more common? Is it more common to adjust the timing on the dialogue with like the shots you've worked out, or to adjust the video with like the dialogue you got worked out?
Yeah, it's pretty much both.
Well, that's what I was saying. What is more common? Like,
there's no way to tell. It's both all the time.
And like the amount that you can be like, yeah, this scene's like done, and then you're like, I'm gonna move that 2 frames. Like,
yeah, it's like I think there's like a little bit too much space at the beginning of this shot. I could shave like 2 frames off and like increase kind of the pacing a little bit better.
Get the joke a little tighter.
Yeah. So this is like the first thing that I lip-flapped in the episode is just Reckon jumping out from around the corner.
So explain lippy flapping.
Yeah. So this might be an odd case.
Because he's moving up and
yeah,
down.
His entire body is moving. So as you can see,
into the deep end we go. Whee!
Yeah. So yeah, the mango ones are the. The mango ones are the open lip flaps. The purple ones are the half opens, and the Caribbean one at the bottom is closed.
That's your just baseline.
Yeah.
Can't remember if I retimed this at all. So that. No, I think this one's fine. Yeah.
Perfect.
But yeah. Normally, I would just kind of cut out the mouth of a character, but in this specific instance, his entire body is moving. So I will create a mask, basically just by clicking one of these buttons, and just trace around him.
Yeah, that's the thing a lot of, first time abridgers might not know. The better the animation, the harder it's going to be to abridge.
Jesus.
Really bad animation is your best friend.
Like old shit? Hell yeah.
Yeah, they cut so many corners.
Yeah, so this is a more typical example where everything is just 1 frame.
Yeah.
So go
A little bit less movement so you can focus on the mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's still movement, but...
Yeah.
So yeah, it doesn't need to be exact or anything, just making sure that it's not kind of overlapping with anything else in the scene that might be moving.
How do you gather lip flaps? Because everybody does it differently. Like, yeah.
Like how so?
Like, Spencer and Logan and Aaron really like going through the footage and getting like PNGs and then importing those in. Whereas, like, I think me and you do the same thing. I think we just look at the scene and then we find the lip flaps and we single out that shot and then we make the mask and then we reuse that.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, cool. So yeah, explain how you do that.
Yeah, just take it a shot at a time.
Yeah.
Like,
I honestly don't understand the finding PNGs thing. I feel like that would be more time consuming.
Yeah, I don't fully understand it, but
everybody
it works for
edits
them.
their own way. Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
it works for them.
So.
That's why when people are like, why don't you hire another editor to work on Storyline Abridged? And it's like...
Yeah, so, if, once I've unfrozen this shot, that's at the bottom here,
I thought I was clear about not
just
mentioning that
just the scene as is.
Yeah.
Boop. And then, take another shot there, and will freeze this bottom layer at a point where I know that the mouth is closed.
Just we can see in our little window. So yeah, it's closed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can see that's closed. Boop,
So that's your baseline.
Yeah. So you can see if I get rid of that, it's closed. Boop, not moving.
Yeah.
And then I will go through the footage, and if it's an easier shot, I'll be able to find a half open and a fully open lip flap. Boop, get rid of those. And thankfully, this is, it's a shot where she's not moving. She's just like facing forward, and the emotion on her mouth fits the dialogue pretty well. So we can kind of just use what we got. Click on the pen tool. Boop, boop, boop.
Babbledy babble.
Yeah.
I love masking. I know it's such a fucking standard, easy thing to do, but I love masking.
I like masking when it's like you're doing it to a lady because it looks like you're drawing a beard on her face.
Yeah.
It makes you think of the kitty thing with Asuna.
Yeah. But nah, man, like when you're like picking out dialogue, you tend to have to just do that. You gotta really listen and know what's going on. But if you're just like picking out lip flaps, just doing a bunch of masking, you can have like a YouTube video on in the background, listen to some music and stuff like that because it's all visual.
Yeah.
So
and is it super easy to like copy the masking from one to the other?
In this particular instance, since there's adjacent, I just waited to cut it in half until after I made the mask. But if I didn't have that option, I could just copy, right-click, paste attributes, and it'll give you a list of attributes that you could potentially copy. In this case, if I was trying to copy the mask, I would just copy the opacity settings. Go boop.
That's some bread and butter shit right there.
Yeah. And then...
Every day.
Yep.
So once I'm ready to start kind of lip flapping it, I make sure that this bit here is highlighted, because whenever you have one of these highlighted in blue, when you copy paste something, it will get pasted to the lowest layer that is highlighted. So I typically try to only have the one highlighted. And if you don't have any highlighted, then it'll just copy paste to the same one it's already on.
Exactly.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'll just kind of go through it and try and just really listen to the sound she's making and try and kind of copy it with my own mouth and figure out whether it should be like fully open or closed, all that good stuff.
There are some basic rules of lip flapping, but sometimes, we bend them.
Yeah, because sometimes like someone will talk, they'll kind of like mutter something like indistinctly, or they'll talk too fast, and it would end up that by following the rules, you'll get like a bunch of like one single frames in a row, and it'll just look like it's jumping around like crazy.
Yeah, which I used to think was okay, and you were like, Carrie, that's not fucking okay. It looks awful. Does that look like a person is talking? Do people's mouths do that, Carrie? And I'm like, Izzy, you're so mean today. Like, fucking...
I'm mean. So it's okay when you're mean to me 9 out of 10 days.
Yes! I'm a hypocrite!
It is always funny when it's like, Izzy, why are you so mean? And it's like,
He's not even mean.
It's just so much like a fucking boxer just pummeling someone, and then they like feebly throw one punch back, like, I can't believe you would strike out at me.
Dude, it's fucking Batman and Catwoman. Like, she's fucking going ham at him, and then he hits her back once, and she's like, oh, how could you? I'm a woman. And he's like, oh, shit, fuck, sorry. And then she's like, bah! Right back at him.
So yeah, show how this looks at people with like half the lip flaps.
Yeah, I'm trying to talk my way through it.
Sorry.
But yeah, so yeah, I'll just like really listen to it and try and figure out what a person's mouth would actually be doing. So like, I... and then thought, so she's going into the sound. So we don't have a lip flap of her like kind of sticking her tongue between her teeth like someone would actually be doing. So
we
usually
very
we'll just
rarely
use,
do in anime.
Yeah, we usually only have like those 3 lip flaps. So a half open, half closed we usually do. Like I thought kind of opens up again as the sound gets louder again. Thought. I was, or I was. Yeah, she's saying.
I was, because it goes really fast.
Yeah, she says I was pretty quickly, so the was just ends up being half open lip flaps, and then clear. Yeah. Yeah, like especially like kind of at the end of like a chunk of dialogue like that. Maybe usually between like 2 and 3 half open lip flaps is usually good to kind of make it not so rapid, kind of like ease out of the sound.
Yeah.
Clear. Clear.
As opposed to if I only did 1 lip flap there.
Clear.
She closes her mouth really quickly.
Yeah.
Clear.
We all know how dirty the phrase lip flap sounds. Whatever.
Yeah.
If I can get over it, I'm a fucking child. If I can get over it, y'all can get over it.
Yeah.
I thought it was clear. I thought it was clear. I thought it was clear.
So
You should remove all the purple ones and just show how weird it is when you don't have that, like...
The half open?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
When
fucking bizarre.
When you only have, like, the half work done on the lip flaps. Because I think that's a good example. Because, again, there's a lot of work, and it's not just as simple as, open the mouth here.
Yeah. And again, dude, you can sit for forever with ridiculous, like, some words.
She looks like a Muppet.
Yep.
Like, you need that in-between frame so it doesn't look fucking unnatural.
So you do this for every line of dialogue? Yes. Usually.
Every single one. If
Every line of dialogue
if someone's mouth is on screen,
Yep.
that's what we're doing.
Yeah, that's the exception. If it's like off screen, in their head, they've got something over their mouth, like, no. If you can see the mouth, that's what Izzy has to do for hours on end.
Yeah, and like we were saying, it's roughly between, like, fucking, what is it, like 24, 28 frames per second?
Yeah.
Like,
let me
each one of
verify
those
here.
still frames is a frame. This is a 20-minute episode.
Let me see here.
Like,
nests.
Yeah.
Scenes.
It's so much.
If I go into properties.
Blank out everyone's mouth like a crappy Deadpool. One of my favorite things, I saw this fucking years ago, where LK just tweeted, fucking the best thing.
23.98.
Like, I've never been happier editing an abridged series than when I did Kakashi versus Zabuza, and we were like, 'cause those motherfuckers were in masks. Like,
You have no idea how many times we're watching My Hero and just seeing a character, like Best Genus shows up and it's like, there's a little bit of movement on that thing.
Yeah.
But then you'll have another character show up like,
Overhaul?
No, I was thinking the hand guy.
Oh, Shigaraki?
Shigaraki, where he's just got the hand over his face.
Dude, anytime like a new bad guy was introduced, I was like, they got a mask. Like, every bad guy's wearing masks, and I'm like, thank you, My Hero, for the small favors you sometimes give me. Like,
And then unfortunately, sometimes those masks will be like twice, where it's like, you can still clearly see his jaw moving because that mask is skin tight.
Yeah.
That one's that's like a
Izzy, how much coffee did this episode take? You don't drink coffee.
Yeah.
So no coffee.
Yep.
None whatsoever.
Yeah.
Fair bit of soda.
Yeah.
To be fair.
Yeah, same.
Also, while I'm at it, one thing that can kind of trip you up if you don't know to look for it is that the frame rate of your footage should match the frame rate of the sequence you create.
Yeah.
And early on, you kind of had to do that by hand. But one of the features they added, like probably a couple years ago, that is infinitely helpful is once I've kind of imported the footage I'm going to be using, all I have to do is right-click on it and then say New Sequence from Clip, and it will create a sequence that exactly matches the settings of the footage. So the frame rate, the aspect ratio will already be baked in. Boop. And it already knows what's up.
Thank God. Again, we're using Adobe Premiere for those who heckin' didn't hear earlier.
Yeah.
It is 100% worth it to get the cloud.
Yes,
Adobe
Creative Cloud.
So you get everything.
Yeah, if you're going to use it with any kind of regularity, get Creative Cloud.
Yeah, because then you get all of the programs, and Izzy uses Premiere, Audition, After Effects, Photoshop, all that shit on like an almost daily basis. Like, it's heckin' ridiculous. Someone asking a good question?
Yeah, it's looking at the chat. Okay, so if this one works,
I'm sorry, Lisa.
can kind of go over what I did here. Or did I do anything really special here? Okay, yeah, I think this one in the original, the shot does pretty much the same thing. There we go. with it just panning down and fading into Reckon. But based on the way we wrote the dialogue, the timing of the switch wasn't the same.
Ah, okay.
So basically, went in here, froze the footage, re-lip flapped it, determined when I wanted the switch to happen.
So, okay, you made a nest, so go over doing that.
Yeah, a nest and a sequence are pretty similar. There's some minor differences, but I'm not fully clear on what exactly they are. I know that nests tend to be mono in terms of audio, but that's pretty much the only difference I've found.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Fucking Dennis, and you guys give me shit for overworking on your stuff. Go lick a butt.
I mean, I'm getting paid to do this.
This is our job. You do that for fun.
God damn. Let's see here.
We will never not give you a hard time, Dan.
Never. Go.
But yeah.
What was
So
it?
like you make it a nest so you can like.
Yeah. Basically, yeah, like nests are an easy way of taking a bunch of separate clips, like all of this, and then turning it into one single clip, which is really, really helpful if I say need to apply like a movement effect to all of them. Otherwise, I would have to make keyframes to move each individual layer and hope that they're all in sync. That's a nightmare, and it's not worth doing.
Nope.
So it's easier to just like go boop, nest it,
and then that creates the nest.
It'll just be one solid clip that I can apply effects, and the effect will go on all of them. That way,
oh yeah! Oh, fuck, Matt just heckin' went to take a call, but yeah, we got a thing from the P.O. box that we're supposed to open on stream. So we'll open that once the Macaroni Boy comes back.
Yeah.
Ugh. I swear to God, if this is dirty or embarrassing or anthrax, we'll see how fucking far that gets you.
God.
Jeez.
So yeah, in this particular case, I decided to nest all those clips so that even though inside Kerosis is trying to figure out the amount of hours that goes into just editing. It's a lot.
It's a lot, and sometimes you'll work on something and work really, really hard, and then realize it's not good. So you'll do something different. So that doesn't even account for fuck that shit, I'm starting over time. Like,
sometimes you just gotta do that. It's like, I've worked really hard on this, but it's not working.
Yep.
It'll be better if I restart this.
What is it? What's the phrase that Logan uses? Gotta kill some babies?
That's a pretty common filmmaking.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Gotta be able to kill your babies.
I never heard it before Logan said it, that's why I'm like, yeah.
Fucking,
Fucking, but yeah.
Editing class.
That's fair. That's very fair. But yeah, and it sucks, because a lot of shit, it feels like your baby. Like you created it like a joke. It's the same with cutting jokes. You're killing a fucking baby. Like, god damn it.
But yeah, in this case, inside of the nest, these clips are just kind of standing still while it changes over. But since I've nested them and turned it into one single clip, I was able to create this pan by just zooming in to 120% and then keyframing it to move up and down.
Nice. How does one keyframe? Explain keyframing. Keyframes are also a basic bread and butter fucking bitch.
Yeah.
Mostly in audio, though. I found I use keyframes a lot more in audio than I do visually.
Really?
Yeah. But, you know,
Kind
I
of
don't
the opposite for me.
Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair.
Yeah. So whenever you want to keyframe something, you basically just need to click on this stopwatch that's next to any of these given parameters. So you can see that the position parameter is highlighted in blue, so it's able to accept keyframes. What that means is that anytime I change one of these numbers, it'll automatically create a keyframe. So I can turn that to like 300 and it'll go beep, and you can see that it has created a keyframe. So when it gets to that point,
so it looks kind of all fucked up because you messed with the numbers.
Yeah.
The bottom of the frame's coming up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that number controls the up and down motion. And
I'm
these
sorry,
are pretty linear keyframes, meaning they will just go from one to the other at a set speed. But there's all kinds of different things you can do to it. Like if you apply ease in,
I like ease in.
it'll make it so that as it gets closer to this end point, it'll kind of slow down and ease into it.
No,
Yeah.
right.
Not sure if you can
I'm
see it.
sorry, Leafa. Sorry, Leafa.
See how it kind of slows
I'm
down as it
sorry,
gets to that next
Leafa.
keyframe?
I'm sorry, Leafa.
Yeah. That can be
I'm
very
sorry,
useful for
Lee.
making things move more naturally.
What did I just say?
I'm sorry. I mean, Kitty Gaia. It's just when I came back without you, Prince Casimir was less than pleased.
Let's see, is this one gonna... Yeah, this one. This one's got some effects on it, so it does not seem to want to cooperate.
Oh yeah, fucking Carosis? I feel bad not knowing how to say your name. Yeah, no, yeah. Having existential crisis, trying to figure out how many hours it would take. Yeah, because there's no like set amount. And also we used to do 12 to 15 hours per day, and then we had no time to ourselves, and it was extremely unhealthy. Our sleep schedules were fucked. It was so bad. So now we try to just be like, okay, 8 hours of solid work a day. And like sometimes it gets a little bit squiffy, like chores and stuff will come up, so we'll end up working a little bit later and stuff, or like, you know, really close to having the episode done, so it's like I want to go hard at it, so I'm gonna do extra hours. But a general work day is 8 hours, otherwise we'll go crazy.
Yeah, it can be really difficult to find a good work-life balance when you're self-employed, because you just end up feeling guilty anytime you're not working. Like even if you're working like 8 hours a day, like 5 days a week, 6 days a week, like you still end up feeling guilty anytime you're not working.
Yeah. Like we're like, Sundays are our day off, and it's like we need it, but you still feel bad. Like especially if your computer's like nearby, you're like, I could work a little bit. I could just do a little bit of work, and it's like, no, like fucking you're gonna be super tired next week if you don't take this one day. Take a day. God damn. Like it's so difficult. So difficult to get you to do that though. Like, oh my god.
I feel guilty all the time. I just want to be working.
Same.
And like it gives me a sense of fulfillment, so it feels good to work.
Yeah. Willing to break down Maha too? Well, I mean, heckin', we'll do a donation goal and see if you guys are interested in breaking down Maha too, but that would be super fun. We'd do that once the episode's done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see here. So this does not seem to want to cooperate. This is one of the problems. When the episodes get real long and effects heavy, they just kind of sit on media pending, and you have to restart Premiere a bunch of times.
Which is also a time-consuming thing.
Yeah.
I hate it so much. Because it
That's
stresses
a
you
whole
out.
thing.
Because you're just like, why can't you just fucking work? I'm supposed to be doing shit.
Yeah. This is a pretty basic edit where I just got rid of the blush.
Oh, heck yeah. How'd you do that?
I just took it into Photoshop and painted over it. Thankfully, the animation is simple enough where her skin tone is pretty consistent.
All right.
So just, paint it over it with the same color.
Do you want to show us that real quick? Or is it going to, like, super chug if you try to open up the file?
I don't know.
Let's find that.
Let's see here. I don't want to edit in Photoshop. Just want to reveal in Explorer.
Got a bunch of bits and then a very vague, weird question. What do you do when there is an evil you cannot defeat by just means? Do you stain your hands with evil to destroy evil, or do you remain steadfastly just and righteous even if it means surrendering to evil? I would be evil in a fucking heartbeat. I barely need temptation.
Yeah, here we go. Look how fucking simple this effect is. It's 2 layers.
Yeah.
One of them is just the original, and the other's that. That's all it is.
So you grab the color from her face.
Yeah.
That's what you did for that.
Paintbrush. Usually try and soften it up a bit so it doesn't have such a hard edge. Hold on Alt to color pick, and then boop.
Oh, here we go. Now we can make Suga not have a face. Whee!
Now she's a pirate.
Arr! With a weird skin flap over there.
Yup. There we go. That's what the eraser's for. Oh, God.
Oh,
See, this is another thing that you should look out for. I painted all that on the background layer instead of the layer with the additional shit
I do
on
that
it.
shit all the fucking time.
I hate it when that happens, and it happens.
A lot.
You just gotta hope you can undo enough to get back to where you're supposed to be. Boop.
What up, my boy?
How much? My mom was calling.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, she's checking on Christmas and
Ugh.
whether or not.
Now that the macaroni boy is back, I'm
Lord.
going to open this, even though they said after I said we wait for macaroni to come back that it is kind of explicitly for me. Higgity heckin' wee.
Good for you.
Good for me. Ah! Oh my
You
gosh.
shouldn't have.
You definitely shouldn't have. Actually, we'll wait and see what this is. Maybe you should have. Perhaps I deserve this. What in the fuck? The hell? Okay, there's a
Oh.
note. Okay, I suppose I gotta do the note first. The note just says thank you. Oh,
Oh wait, no, it's the envelope for the note.
yeah, it's a little heckin' Hallmark card. Oh, jeez. Happy. I'm trying not to ruin it here. Happy. Oh, it's adorable little heckin' donuts.
What's
Oh, jeez, what the heck? I don't know what this is. I think it's cards?
Want me to take a look at that while you read the card?
Yes. As a token of my thanks, use this code for 15% off your next purchase of $110 or more. Thank you. Fucking shark mouth. Thank you for your purchase of my apron. Your purchase helps my shop grow. Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah, cute
So it's
and
from
fandom
Tara.
inspired for the nerdy
What?
and quirky aprons, flower crowns, bath bombs, plushies.
It's a fucking Bakugo apron.
Oh my god, it's so frilly.
Oh my god!
I couldn't-
I'm so happy!
I couldn't tell it was an apron, but the second you pulled it out, I instantly recognized that
I
color
thought it
scheme.
was a Bakugo. Oh, it's got a little pocket! Oh my god! I love it so much! Shark Mouth, thank you! After stream, I will take a picture of me in this fucking apron and I will tweet it. Oh, it's wonderful!
Oh my
Oh,
god.
thank you so much!
Oh, hey,
I
there
will
you go,
open
Carrie.
my
The
Twitter.
happy squealing is adorable.
I'll fucking kill you.
Yeah.
I'll kill you. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh, I wish I cooked.
I was gonna say, now you've got an apron for all that cooking you do.
In all fairness, I sometimes bake. So
Yeah.
this is good for that. Oh my god, thank you so much. Oh, my heart. Oh my god. How heckin' dare you? Anywho, back to this very professional stream.
God.
Actually, I'm gonna pee real quick.
This is a pretty simple edit, actually.
Yeah.
For this bit with Wrecking going. Cool. Yeah, her hand wasn't in the right place for that 'cause she was kind of scratching her cheek.
Yeah, you need
So-
continuity.
I will be right
Yeah.
back.
Just wanted to maintain continuity. Cut her out of a different shot that was at a similar angle when she was like first walking up. And yeah, just drew a mask around her. It's pretty simple, except for those 2 points where she kind of goes past the wall. But yeah, just slotted that in. And yeah, helped me maintain a little continuity.
Now, if that's it, you can get out of my...
Right! Hey, now that he's out of the hospital, is your brother gonna be joining you?
What the heck is Tucker White talking about? 10 bits. Had to step out to get some pizza. No, you can't have any. Did Izzy finally confess his secret to Mac?
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. I think he's just trolling.
Okay.
Say, like actually though.
Okay.
Let's see
Oh,
here.
right! Hey, now that he's out of the hospital,
What did I do here? It says Nagata excited face.
He is pretty downcast. I think you might have adjusted his face because
Yeah, I think I might have given him a smile and raised his eyebrows.
yeah, that doesn't look like original footage smile. Like
right!
he's
Hey, now
he's
that he's out
so
of the hospital, is your brother gonna be joining you?
he's so sad in that first scene.
I'd really love to meet the hero of Aincrad.
I love that he's so happy to talk about
Call
Kirito.
him back.
He's such a
And no,
fanboy.
that spineless quitter hasn't actually practiced in years.
He's always been more comfortable with screens than swords.
The Black Swordsman doesn't like swords?
I did. I've returned.
Hooray!
Hooray!
See here.
I want Rekka and Kirito broship.
Hell
What do you
yeah.
think's happening?
Yeah, man. Again, Kirito only really takes down, like, asshole people. He knows that Rekken's a good boy.
Like, he took down Klein because he was a different person. But, like, through a lot of his character growth, he's still very much the sarcastic asshole.
Yeah.
But he's now learned to target it at people who deserve it.
Yeah, I remember us talking about that. It's very gradual character development on Kirito's part.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this is another simple edit to just make him look a little more kind of quizzical.
Yeah.
Because in the original, his eyes just kind of open in surprise. But it basically just froze part of his face with a mask. So now only one of his eyes will open.
That's so good. It's such a simple thing that makes such a huge difference.
Makes his expression completely different. It's like, what?
Which is ironic because I'm sure that shocked expression is what probably inspired that line reading.
Are you gonna get out of my way or not?
I will, I promise. It's just, before you go, I've been...
Such a good boy.
What?
Oh yeah, here's an opportunity for one of the more complicated things that have to do a lot.
Here we can go.
Eye movements.
Fuck yeah, I hate eye movements. I hate them. I hate them so much.
I love the final result.
The final result's great. Working on them, I hate it.
So, lay out my my layers here. So, aside from these top ones up here, those are like the lip flaps. So they're pretty much uninvolved in the effect.
It's the standard thing from before, like the mask and then getting all the shots and everything.
Yeah,
So yeah.
all that good shit.
Yeah.
It's like fully open, half open bit. So usually, unless it's like a weird edge case, I'll have about 4 layers for eye edits. Got the foreground, which, let's see here, kind of illustrate this. It's basically it's just the shot frozen with the eyes cut out like a serial killer.
Wonderful. It's like that. It's fine.
Makes me think of the first Halloween movie, the William Shatner mask thing.
Oh my god, yeah.
That's just what Mike Myers is.
Oh.
I'll have these two for the left and right eye.
Also horrifying.
Basically just cut out and free floating.
And you keyframe them for the movements, right?
Yes, yeah. And then boop. And then the background, which is mainly just the original footage, but I've painted over top of the original eyes. So that when these guys move, you don't see like eyes behind the eyes.
I love how you take out one layer and every way it just becomes more and more horrifying in like different ways.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's how it do.
Then I'll just use more position keyframes here to move them how I like.
Go on a real date?
So what's the process of cutting them out?
Complicated. Let's see here. That is Photoshop work. There it is.
There we go. Now I get to nervous face 1. Perfect. Oh. You're like, oh god! Like, just, yeah. Oh, the steps of editing are hilarious and horrifying.
Yeah, so this will usually look a lot more complicated while I'm working on it. Like, this is just the copy that I make that's been a lot simplified. But let me see, do I have the original here? Okay, this one's not too bad. Okay. So
what's your first step? What do you do?
Usually, where's this? Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, that's like a minor edit I made to put a teardrop on his face so he looks a little more nervous.
Oh. I didn't even notice that. Damn.
But yeah, I will usually make some copies of the background, and I will make a mask on the foreground.
Yeah, this is going to be the entire stream, Kenji Masu.
So I will just bloop.
Yeah, we're we got well, like we're probably not going to get through the whole thing. We got plenty in this stream to talk about. Like,
oh my god, yeah.
all of the shit Izzy goes through to make these episodes what they are.
Yeah, so this is the foreground layer, the one where I'm basically just cutting out the eyes. To do that, one of the things that they hammered home when they were teaching me Photoshop in college was to have a non-destructive workflow.
Yeah.
Basically meaning that when you take a step forward, make sure that you can always undo it, that you're not destroying what you've already done in case you make a mistake. And masks are so useful for that. Basically, what you do is you click on a layer, and then you click on this bit here, the little rectangle with a circle in it, and that will make a mask. And when you're clicking on a mask, your paintbrush will become monochromatic. It'll just be like grayscale.
Yeah.
And anything that you paint in white will be visible, but anything that you paint in black will become invisible, meaning that you can erase stuff and bring it back super duper easily. So I can go and bring back his eyeball if I needed to.
Hell yeah.
Or if I needed to, for whatever reason, paint out some of these shrubs, paint it in black. Boop.
Get out of here, you shrubs.
There we go. And it's super duper easy to go back and forth on that. So that's the foreground. Then I will usually go back to the background layer, and I will go about cutting out the eyes. This is a pretty easy one because pretty much his entire eye is visible.
That doesn't always happen. And
Yeah, if someone's like eyes are like half closed or something like that, a lot of the time I will have to just paint in what's missing. And usually it's far enough away that you can kind of get away with it. Adding like some noise and blur to it usually helps, just to make it look like it's not too perfect. So I'll cut that out. Then I'll have those on separate layers. I'll usually, let's see, as you can see, if you control click on a layer, it'll kind of select the outline of it. You can see that the outline is a box and not just directly around the eyeball. That's because I also used a mask for that. So I will pretty much just use like the lasso tool, something like that, like this box. Select it from the background. Control C, Control V, boop. And I'll get that. And then I'll apply a mask to it. Make sure that it's about the right level of hardness on the brush. Usually like 80 to 90 is about right. And I will just...
Absolute fucking torture for Izzy when you were teaching me to do this. And you were like, what's the hardness at, Carrie? And I'm like...
It's a
sure you
goddamn
want
it.
it to be that hard? I'm like... I mean, I'm not going to get anything good done if it's soft. And you're like, Carrie? Like,
Carrie, for the love of God! And then because it being a mask makes it a lot easier to go back and forth, I will kind of carve out the details using the mask in case I make a mistake. One thing that makes it a lot easier is if you hit the backspace, or sorry, the backslash key, it will show you everything you've painted with the mask in this pink color.
that helps so much. Like, it's crazy.
Let's go. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. So that's roughly there. And just to make sure that I'm kind of getting everything, I'll usually create another layer that's just flat black behind it. And it puts into a lot of contrast all the areas where I've missed. So I can be like, boop. Kind of refine it just a little bit.
I'm still so not good at Photoshop.
Comes with time. I hated Photoshop in college.
It takes me so long to do stuff.
you'll get there.
I guess because I'm not comfortable with the programming and I'm not comfortable doing things, so I'm very like fucking, oh my god, I've made such a mistake, and then like I'll look at it and you'll be like, no, it's fine. I'm like, no, it's garbage. I'm starting again. Like fucking.
Photoshop's so integral to like my day-to-day work, and I'm so glad I don't have to do any of this thing like this intense and detailed focus, like this insanely on like
It's so much, man.
And then once I'm done with that, I'll make sure that I've named all my layers so I don't forget what I'm doing. So this would be Nagata's right eye, not necessarily the eye that's on the left of the screen. Or, on the right of the screen.
Do you use a tablet for drawing stuff or a mouse and keyboard?
I technically own a tablet, but I realized after I got it that I'm so used to doing it this way, and usually I'm not doing anything that's like, I'm not like drawing entire characters. At most I'll like redraw some like bits of an eye or just redraw a mouth.
Yeah.
I'm just a lot more comfortable doing that with a mouse.
Yeah.
So yeah, I stick with the mouse and keyboard for this. So yeah, once I'm reasonably sure that's kind of in the right place, boot. So get rid of that. Then I'll end up with that. And yeah, another thing that you'll have to do is I mentioned that you kind of need to, once you have the eyes cut out, you need to paint over the old eyes so that you can move them around and not have it look weird. So that's where the sclera comes in. That's the white part of your eyeball.
The more you know.
Yeah. Basically just a lot of color picking. Paint over it as best you can. Make sure you kind of got the feathering right. Make sure it doesn't look too weird. And in the final version, I will combine the sclera layer with the background layer. Just because like I don't need those things to move independently, so it's a lot easier to have them just combined.
Yeah.
So I'll just Control E. Now they're the same layer.
Hell yeah.
That's why I have the original and the working copy.
Just in cases.
Where I've refined it down to just what I need to be separate. Yeah. Now that those are separate,
you can move them around.
Yeah, you can keyframe them.
Heck yeah.
Can like resize them if need be.
Which we usually do if like someone's shocked or whatever, but that's usually keyframed a little bit later.
Yeah. Whenever I do that, it'll be in Photoshop.
Someone's shocked or intense.
Yeah, or afraid. Yeah, standard different things.
Yeah,
Madness.
A lot of the emotion in the eyes changes based on the mouth. So it's like the whole face working together.
There we go. So this is a mistake that I made when editing this. Usually when I'll edit the eyes, I'll want to move the center point to the center of the eye.
Yeah.
That usually only messes me up if I have to scale it. Because when you scale something, it'll scale around the center point. So even though the frame is just that eyeball, if I were to scale it now, it'll kind of pull toward that center point. Like, I'll show you this. If I turn it to like 80%, it's now just disappeared beneath the foreground.
Yeah.
So what you'll want to do there, it's a little late. You definitely want to do this early, because if you were to change it now, I'd have to redo all of my keyframes.
Yeah.
You'll want to make sure you've selected motion, and then you grab that little doodad that is your center point.
The little blue boy hanging out down there.
And you just drag and drop it
right out of
as
the eye.
close to the center as you can manage. Doop. And now if I wanted to resize it, it'll get smaller that way, instead of weirdly receding into his body.
Yeah.
And that's how you do eye edits.
More interested in how you keep your sanity while editing. We don't.
Yeah. That's a big assumption on your part.
Yeah.
That's the thing. I enjoy doing all of this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We fucking love our jobs, dude.
You ever seen?
It's tedious and time consuming, but it's so fun.
You ever seen the first Avengers movie? That's Izzy's secret. He's always crazy.
And then So this one isn't so much a visual edit, but it's a pretty good...
Timing, sound effect situation.
Yeah, let's see here.
Again, another difference, and I'm used to doing it too because it's how I started editing. We do a lot of our sound effect stuff just putting it like into Premiere.
Fucking like abyss levels of just one on top of the other.
A lot of people edit their sound effects in Audition, so that's a whole thing. It's whatever the editor is comfortable with, and me and you tweak stuff so much that it would be going back and forth between programs. So it's just kind of easier to like bring your sound effects like into Premiere and just mess with them there. But yeah, I know that like Logan does everything in Audition, so it just becomes one big, long fucking file, and it's pretty cool.
That looks like a nightmare to me, but yeah, same way he looks at my stuff and goes like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, man, every editor is different, so that's why this is how Izzy edits. Like, this is just like, if you want to take tips from it, hell yeah, but it's mostly just so you see the kind of work that goes
The
on.
audio is always the funniest because it's always like, okay, that's all the audio, and then you'll scroll down, and it's like, oh, what, it's still going.
Nope, never mind.
Yeah, like these are all sound effects. And then you got some ambience. That's just like cars and like birds chirping and like a little bit of wind.
Izzy's named each of the lines so that he knows what's going on them.
So go like...
Hell yeah. That's an excellent sound.
Just a tiny little musical sting, like just hearing it get like more and more intense as she runs toward him.
Where do you all get your sound libraries? Years of collecting sounds.
Yeah, like sound effect packs. I used to get them from places like freesound.org, but those are very hit or miss as to whether like they'll be of like any useful quality.
Yeah, I used to steal some from YouTube too, but again, quality. Ugh.
Not to mention all the leveling you gotta do, so like all the sound effects hit the right amount, but they don't overpower the dialogue.
Yeah, man, like if you just fucking toss all that shit in, like without leveling it, it's just gonna peak the fuck out, and it's not gonna be...
It's gonna be a mess.
It's gonna be an absolute mess.
There's all kinds of different layers to just...
Because it's cracking his fucking ribs, you maniac.
It's like you can barely hear that in the final mix, but it's in there.
But you feel good knowing it's in there.
If you listen, you can hear it.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. This is the first time I'm hearing the ribs cracking.
Pour one out for his ribs, yeah, man.
And it's just the thud.
It's interesting how, like, a lot of these sound effects by themselves sound like they don't fit at all.
But you put them together.
But, like, when they're finally combined, it's like they just work together in such beautiful, like, harmony.
Dude, sound effects are so weird because you'll type in oddest thing to try to find a sound, and it works.
I remember the first time you did something like this, Izzy. Episode 2, Buso Rankin Abridged, with the lance coming down from the sky.
Yeah, that was like, I can combine different sound effects to make a new sound.
And that wasn't like your plan A. That was a case of you couldn't find a sound effect to kind of get what you were going for. Because otherwise, before that's what you were doing. It was like, that's one thing. Here's the one sound effect. And then, Buso Rankin was like, you combined sounds. Like, I remember you showing me that and fucking beaming with pride and blowing my mind and and now look at this shit.
It's just like crazy that my original assumption was that I could just have one sound effect per thing.
Crazy. I used to think the same. It's like, oh my god, bitch, please. You ever make any sound effects yourself?
Yeah,
rarely, but
rarely, but we have.
Yeah.
For instance, that is you actually spitting.
That's true. That counts as making a sound effect. Upsetting that I can make that sound.
This is the kind of stuff that usually takes a while. Just like the cloth sounds that are barely audible.
Yeah, but they're there.
Then they're necessary.
Yep.
It's all part of the illusion.
Again, like, look at that. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like fucking 8 sounds. Just hanging out. for like 2 seconds of him kneeling down on the ground.
Not to do with the dialogue, not the music, or even the ambience.
Yeah.
Like, that's not the background noise. That's just the sounds he's making for 2 seconds.
Yeah. It's so much. Like, whenever we do updates, and it's like, so we're done doing everything visually for the episode. We just have to do the sound effects and music. People are like, oh, so it's 99% done. And we're like, fuck off. No. It's not. Like, jeez.
Oh my God, no.
Like, ooh, music and sound effects are, ooh, they're a whole heckin' time.
I will say I do always have a bit of fun when I see a comment from someone who's like, this is how long it should take to make these kinds of episodes. And I always go like, all right, let's do a bet. Yeah. How many videos has that person made? I've yet to see that comment made by someone who's ever made a video.
It's true.
Yeah.
There's so much
to restart.
Yeah, we're trying to be good though. Oh my God.
We do need to work on that and working on the pacing.
Yeah.
But
it's so many small details that we like doing.
Something wrong with Photoshop?
Yeah.
Premiere. Yeah.
With Premiere.
Oh, with Premiere.
Yeah, but it's a whole lot of like small time-consuming things that we feel like ties the episode together. And like, heck, we keep saying, at the end of the day, it's the finished product of the episode that we want to be proud of. Like, no one's gonna remember how long it took to come out once we're all really happy with the episode.
Yeah. All that remains is how good the actual final product is.
Yeah.
Yeah. No one will, like, years from now, no one will remember how long it took to come out, only whether or not it was good.
Yeah, and we want to do our best. It's how it do, man.
Yeah.
How goddamn do.
Want to make stuff we're proud of.
Yeah.
Oh.
Aw, thank you, Demon Zero. Absolute sweetie. Oh, y'all are so nice. Like, again, like, fucking, most of y'all don't pressure us. We mostly pressure ourselves, if we're honest.
Yeah.
We want to get better.
Yeah.
God.
It's very much a vocal minority.
You want to talk about that?
Oh.
If I can get this to actually work.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, do you have to render it?
Sometimes rendering doesn't
Doesn't
actually help.
Yeah.
No? Oh, man.
But... see if that'll even do anything.
Y'all ever had an episode file that got corrupted deep into the building?
Yeah.
Kinda, yeah.
You had your hard drive fucking explode.
Twice.
Yeah.
Twice, yeah.
So I had to, like, take it to a specialist to, like, recover it.
Yep.
That was a learning experience for all of us.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Backblaze.
Yeah. Backups. Very important.
Save. Backups. These are important things. Fucking save. Fucking backup. Got you. Oh my God.
Oh, there's a nice comment from Nitro Cannon Rustler.
Mm-hmm.
Coming from someone with no editing experience and just assumptions, there is 10,000 times more that goes into these than I even imagined.
Mm-hmm.
I'm stunned at how intricate these are.
Yeah, man.
Aww.
Appreciate that. Thank
Yep,
you.
We appreciate that.
Like, we've gotten a couple messages of people being like, what program is it you guys use to lip flap? And we're like, how dare you?
That there's like one program?
Yeah. That is frame by frame. One person editing. Fucking wish there was a program to toss that shit up in there.
Just some automatic thing.
Oh
like,
my
stuff
God.
like that, like, kind of exists, but it wouldn't be, like, exactly the same as the way we do it.
Me and Logan were talking to Colin about it, like, 'cause he's, like, I think he's, like, a programmer, so he was like, in theory, that program could exist. And Logan was like, it could and probably does. Like, someone's probably made it.
Mm-hmm.
But it wouldn't be as intricate as we would want it to be. It wouldn't be, like...
It wouldn't look natural.
It wouldn't look natural. It wouldn't be what we want it to be. So we'd spend just as much time going through and fixing it than we would just doing it ourselves.
Yeah. The best would be if you could get, like, the best you could hope for is if you could get it to a point where it makes, like, a really good baseline. Mm-hmm. And you could simply add nuance to it. Mm-hmm. But it's like, oh my god, to even get to that point. Such a program.
Say, what did I do here?
It's nice having a window into what's going on. Thank you, Unknown. Appreciate that. That's why we wanted to do this.
Yeah, we were very excited about being able to show you guys all the work that goes into scripting and recording and then editing visuals and audio.
Let's see here. Okay, so...
And then keep in mind how much we have to be like, oh, this isn't working in the editing. Let's go back and do rewriting and then start that, like, not the whole process over, but that segment of the process. Like, that segment of the episode gets the process from scratch.
Made like a tiny mask
smile.
here just to get rid of her smile so she looks like she was more like frowning. And then that, I think I needed her face in a different position. See, like I haven't even done anything and it's gotten rid of the render data.
Fucking God. Perfect. A beautiful, perfect boy.
It's just nests within nests here.
Oh my God.
See
You're
him
just
close.
delving deep. So deep into all these fucking nests.
So same basic idea here. Foreground, eyes, background, lip flaps. And then I just, I like did all the animation on the eyes in here, nested those, did a little bit of like a feathered mask around him, and
Have you explained nesting?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Wasn't sure if that was earlier.
Yeah.
Or not.
Yeah, you were on the phone when we were talking about it. Yeah.
So yeah, made a little bit of a nest around there, or sorry, yeah, nested that, put a little bit of a feathered mask around there so he looked like he was fading out, and then basically just a piece of white background, put a mask around that, feathered it a lot.
Hell yeah.
And then once it gets out to, can close that.
Thank you for the bits, Jack and Coffee. The small eyes thing you do kills me every time. Hell yeah. Appreciate.
And then, so all of that shit is just in this green layer here, the nest. All of that is Kirito. So with that, I can add stuff like wave warp when he like fades in. A little bit of camera shake so he like kind of moves around like a ghost floating.
Tucker White says, as someone who made news story videos on my YouTube channel, I get how time-consuming editing can be, and those videos weren't as detailed as y'all's. I've got nothing but respect for Izzy and Carrie for doing all this editing. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
You guys work so hard on both of these.
Yeah.
If we do a fucking post-mortem on the My Hero abridged and you're gonna have like a fucking hour talking about All Might's chin.
Just fucking All Might's face. I'm just gonna go off on All Might's face for like an hour. Y'all just leave the room, come back, I'll still be going off about All Might's goddamn face.
But yes, his face is terrible, yeah.
Terrible fucking face, Carrie, we get it.
It's a nightmare to lip flap.
Brr, 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 brr. Oh.
Oh,
so
God.
ridiculous.
And this part of the process where you're just sitting there waiting for this to finish up.
Yeah.
And like if I've had Premiere open for too long, it usually just doesn't do anything and I'll have to restart it and then render it.
Yeah. That is the absolute worst because like at the beginning you're going and you're like, heck yeah, here we go, because there isn't as much. When you're so close to the end, there's a ridiculous amount of information and it's more likely to crash and need renders or to just chug, and you're just like, I'm so fucking close to being finished, could you just work, please?
For the love of God, work with me here.
Oh my God.
Carrie's gonna spend an hour going off on All Might's face.
Hell yeah.
That's a video for a very specific audience.
I mean, yeah. You ain't wrong. Premiere, why you so buggy? Again, 'cause it's got so much information in there.
Yeah, it's not that it's buggy, it's just chugging.
Yeah.
It's a very hardware-intensive program.
And again, it's the best that we can use. Like Premiere is it's a good program. It's got its downsides like all of them, but like all the ones that are available, it's definitely the best.
Yeah.
Carrie, what's wrong with All Might's face? It's just a weird shape, the way it animates. Like it's not typically how
shadows
anime deals with lip flaps.
Yeah, again, like Izzy showed you, like cutting out the mouth. Think about what All Might's fucking face looks like. I can't do that. I just can't. It can't be done. Like,
it adds a lot of wrinkles to the equation. So you can kind of see, now that it's rendered out, I added a bunch of, like the wave warp here that slowly peters out as he fades in.
So do you just add the effect on top of the nest and then keyframe it?
Yeah, since I want the wave warp to be on like all of those individual layers, put that on the nest. And then, I'm just adding keyframes to the wave height so that it goes from like really pronounced waves all the way down to 0, so it basically just looks normal.
Hell yeah.
And then there's a little bit of a camera shake, so he's listing around, and a whole bunch of keyframes for him moving his face. So
Real quick, can we just isolate the goop sound for his eyes moving? Can we just listen to that on its own real quick?
Let's see here. Let's see this action.
Oh! Filthy.
What is that?
Squish.wav.
Oh, goddamn.
It gross.
And again, you would be like searching for sounds. You'd be like, okay, I want a gross sound. I'm gonna type in like squish. Like, fuck it. And then you'd find that shit and be like, perfect.
Let's see if I can.
Was squish like one of the first options you went with? Can you remember what fucking sounds you searched for when you were looking for that shit?
Can't remember. I know I will usually have like a couple keywords that like immediately pop to mind when I'm looking for something. It's like, all right, I want some kind of like goopy sound as like the sound of an eyeball moving like amplified 1,000 times over. So it's like, okay, that probably sounds squishy. Let's look for squish.
Does there be wet sounds?
Yeah, it was just like wet sounds. Like my mind immediately goes to like sponge.
Yeah.
Like, for something like that. So, oof. Like
Grandma Maggie blinking.
Pretty much,
That's basically what Spencer was describing.
See, this is what usually happens when I try and render something.
Whee!
Nothing.
Absolutely nothing. How do you guys decide what schedule to go on for SAOA versus Maha? Do you alternate throughout work days or... So Izzy edits SAO and I edit Maha. Writing wise, we go back and forth between the shows. Like we just finished up doing Maha episode 3. And we write on Thursdays, right? Yeah, so Thursdays.
Yeah.
So next Thursday, we get to start work on the latest SAO.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we just alternate via scripting.
Restart Premiere again. This is my life.
Yep. And then, while we're working on the script for Sword Art and, getting lines in and all that early process when Izzy can't edit the episode, is the perfect time for Izzy to work on the bloopies, which is what he's doing right now.
Which is what he's doing right now, yeah. We're getting better at having more moving parts all at once. Because it used to basically be, we only have Sword Art, and Izzy needs a break after editing all of Sword Art. Then after Izzy's had like a little bit of a break, we'll come back and we'll write the script. So we're just kind of sitting there doing nothing but scripting, which can burn us out if we're doing nothing but scripting like every fucking day.
Mahal was very important also to just differentiate what we were writing.
Yeah.
Just so like people who are thinking that us getting rid of Mahal will speed up Sword Art.
Nope.
No, we'll just be more resentful of Sword Art.
Yeah.
Mahal gives us a nice breather between and helps us creatively recharge. Because the episode we were writing of Sword Art that we did put on hold to work on the first Mahal. We came back to it after we finished Mahal 1 script, and it was just like, just full of ideas.
Yeah, oh my god, it was so refreshing. Like, holy shit. It was great. So yeah, so like Izzy's working on the bloopies right now. We got people auditioning for Maha. We're gonna start scripting SAO, which is only like scripting is like 4 or 5 hours out of the week, so that we're not constantly editing and not constantly scripting. So we get to do different things with our week. And like I said, like I'm working on Maha. Heckin', I I got Spencer working on lip flaps for Maha, so there's so many moving parts all going at once, so something's always getting done. We're doing our best to be faster.
Doing our best.
And I feel better about that. Like, that's also something that I'm really proud of you for doing, is like, Sword Art's baby. Reaching out and having other people, like, do custom lip flaps when you need them, and, like,
That's a very new thing.
Yeah, getting Rachel to do animations when you need to. Like, yeah.
It's definitely a lot easier for me when I know it's something that's, like, beyond my skill set. 'Cause, like, I'm not an animator. I can draw, like, a couple simple things if need be, but, like, full on, like, drawing a character and then moving them, like, that is beyond my ability.
Yeah.
Are you kidding? Those storyboards are beautiful.
Someone was asking, how do we stop ourselves from getting to the point of, I quit this shit.
Definitely remembering my last jobs helps.
100%.
Yeah.
It's like, no matter how frustrating this gets, it will never be worse than working in a call center.
Nope. Fucking, that's always what brings me back around. Like, I've had 1 or 2 moments on fucking Maha where I just get so upset. Like, specifically with that one shot of All Might, the fucking one for all that we needed to send out to, like, 2 different animators to try to figure out what the fuck was going on. After, like,
the fact that we had to go to a second animator.
Like, I got it back the first time, thinking it would just be like, cool, I got it, so this is it. We could just show the preview, and it wasn't right, and I was so upset, and I was like, okay, it's gonna take more time, I'll work ahead. Got it back the second time, and it still wasn't right, and I was just fucking crying. I'm like, it takes so long, and everybody just wants to see it, and I'm a terrible fucking editor, and he's like, hey, shut up. Like, fucking,
I didn't say
you
that.
didn't. I'm joking. You would never say that to me. You're very much like, you're a wonderful editor and everything's fine and you're very supportive and wonderful.
I was gonna say that sounded a little bit like projecting, Carrie.
I'm totally projecting. Fucking.
I can picture Izzy being down in the depths and you just be like, Izzy, shut up.
Oh yeah, 100%. I also would never do that. Like, in seriousness, I would never say that to Izzy. Holy fuck. But yeah, no, and I was just so upset. And then yeah, I was just like, okay, I'll work ahead. We have great jobs. It's fine. Remember working at Argos? That sucked so much ass.
Yeah.
Like.
I remember customer service for fucking Netflix and Panago, and it's very much I'm so happy that between this acting and the comic stuff, I'm so happy that I get to do all of that instead of.
And also, heckin', we try not to go like 8 hours straight. Like, we try to have like the break in between, and like, heckin', we'll have dinner. We'll like fucking meet as you're watching Buffy and Angel right now, and that's good to have like the small amount of time away, and being like, okay, I'm recharged. I've had food. I've had a little bit of a break. I'm gonna go back to it. Here we go. So yeah,
occasionally I'll join in if it's like a movie or something.
Yeah, if it's like a movie or something like that, getting to spend time with the Macaroni Boy is also very nice.
But like, yeah, we're all very careful about making sure we don't have the burnout. So that's the balance, is burnout versus getting more work done so that the episodes come out faster.
100%.
Because Izzy used to go ham.
Real ham.
And what would happen for like, until at the very least episode 7, like really deep into the show. I remember this definitely happened with episode 7, where Izzy would work like crazy, get the episode done, it would come out, and then suddenly illness would rack his body.
As a dog.
Bedridden for 2-3 weeks.
Oh.
I don't think it was that bad. Like, I was definitely sick, but I don't think it was like 2 or 3 weeks.
It was 2 or 3 weeks before you're fully recovered. There was at least a couple days where you were just like, I'm done. I'm not moving.
Which, in all fairness, sucks, because once you finished an entire episode, you fully deserve up to 2 or 3 weeks to yourself. But if you're fucking sick, you're not really recharging or getting a vacation. You're just sick.
Yeah, you're not recharging so much as surviving.
Yeah, exactly. So that's no fucking good. Oh my god.
Especially when it happened like for right before Christmas.
Aw, yeah, you can lay down and go to sleep, Dan. We love you.
Yeah. It's so fucked up because part of me looks back at those days and thinks like, man, I used to be such a hard worker.
I get that, and that's such an awful, unhealthy mindset that I keep telling you to not have.
fucking crunch.
Because it's like,
Yeah, it's the crunch.
Self-imposed crunch.
It's 100% what it is.
like, no matter how logical I am about it, there's some sick part of me that's like takes pride in working myself to death. And that's not okay.
That's fucking capitalism right there, bitch.
Yeah.
Like,
It's fucked up,
it's
man.
so fucked up. It's not okay.
Yeah. So it's just.
But yeah, I got this working.
Okay,
It's
talk about this while it's
Okay.
working.
Okay. So this whole thing was very effects heavy in a lot of ways, which is why it barely functions. Let's go over a couple pieces of this. So, not including some of like the visual effects going on here, this main nest out here basically just has a glow effect that I used for the transition. Basically adjusted like the size, threshold, and intensity right at the end here, so that it would go from no glow to making everything glow, and it would have this kind of like interesting looking wipe effect.
Hell yeah.
And then I just did the opposite effect when it came out of it.
That's so cool.
Can you go back to Kirito's face for a second there?
You added
Is
an
that in the original
Magdalene.
animation, or did you add that little twinkle in his teeth?
Yeah, I did
Of
that
course you added that twinkle.
to make him look more sinister in Suguha's memory.
Yeah, I do love that we're using footage from the original show, but it's like, no, this is not what happened.
It's not
this
quite
is her
right.
twisted perspective on what happened.
Yeah. Okay, so this bit looks like it was rendered already, so it's
Cool.
working a little bit. Bit of a bit. Okay, so another really good thing is it's got similar utility to a nest sometimes, is an adjustment layer. Basically what that does is you put it over top of a bunch of other layers, and any effect that you put on the adjustment layer will be applied to anything below it. So as you can see, I got this adjustment layer here that's got lens distortion, Gaussian blur, noise, tint, vignette.
Is lens distortion what you use for that fuzziness?
It's not the fuzziness, it's why kind of the edges of the screen are warping.
Oh.
Like, you can see it, see there? Look at like the door frame, how it's kind of bending inward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what's giving it the fuzziness?
The fuzziness is noise.
Ah, perfect.
So
Okay.
noise is a pretty simple effect. It's
Yeah,
just you just decide how much of it you want, more or less.
Except I have to do a thing to All Might where I might need it.
Then
The Geki thing is going to be very good.
this is actually another.
Damn it, I can't wait.
This is actually another instance of that outline effect I used earlier.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so see how in the
His eyebrows and stuff.
yeah, his
and
eyebrows
eyes.
and things are all kind of
Yeah.
like that. So got find edges and tint and lumicurve.
Oh,
So-
Luma Curve, you say?
So I will just
How's Luma Curve working? What's going on with it?
see. I broke it a little bit. Okay.
Yeah, you changed the thing, so it broke.
Yeah. It's how it do.
Do you have any horror stories of lost progress?
I haven't really lost too much progress.
You've
I've
been
been
very lucky in that regard.
yeah. Try to be as diligent as possible.
I thought something big happened on the first Maha. Did something?
Did something big happen on the
I
first
feel like there was some sort of setback that really like.
I remember I changed over from using my Mac to PC, but we had everything. I don't think I lost a whole lot. I'm trying to remember though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
If I
But like
can.
we came really close. Like you were super nervous when your fucking hard drive exploded. You
Oh,
were like,
God.
the episode was basically done and it might be fucking gone. Like there
Yeah.
was the fear of that happening.
Was that the previous episode or the episode before that?
I think that was was that 13? I'm pretty sure that was 13.
Yeah. And I do
Because
remember.
we were also like, fucking episode 13. like
Right.
just
Yeah. I do remember that moment of like, this thing was like a week away. It was like
Yep.
basically in the can, and then the computer was just like, but what if I melted?
It was also because we said, I think we put in an update, like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's gonna be out like 2 weeks tops, and then fucking
I was like, why?
God
never.
damn it!
Never set a date. That's why we don't give release dates.
Yeah.
Every time we do, something horrible happens to guarantee we can't make it.
Yeah. It sounds like if you fix one issue, there's a 40% chance it makes 6 more issues.
Yes.
Yes. You're right.
Welcome to lesson 2 of editing.
Yeah.
Lesson 1, constantly save. Lesson 2, if you do not save, you will pay for it.
Holy fuck.
Okay. So it's hard to illustrate because it's being super fucking.
If it's gonna be a
bitchy
bitch,
about
you can
this.
show me later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So basically, try to talk my way through it.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
do your best.
Yeah.
You got this,
Okay.
boy.
So this is the layer. This is just like the regular footage, basically nothing done to it.
Yeah.
And then this is an exact copy of that layered over top. And I'll apply find edges, which maybe I can just do that to show you kind of what it looks like.
Aw, Falgo. Falgo wants to send us some cool handmade lamps. That's fucking crazy.
They look like SAO swords and come in different colors. Would you be interested in that?
Of course.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
Thank you for the offer. That'd be great.
So heckin' nice. Dude, we're happy to receive anything from y'all. Well, not anything. Like,
Well, yeah, I shouldn't say any.
not anything.
Yeah, I thought you learned. I thought you learned that lesson, Carrie.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Break! No, I know.
Okay.
Oh, the penis.
Oh, Facebook.
Okay, yeah, it's just not gonna
No.
work. Okay, so I just gotta talk through it. Okay,
You got
so
this.
find edges, which basically makes everything look, I think black by default, and then the outlines appear in white.
Okay.
It's either that or the reverse of it, but you can just click invert to make go back and forth.
Okay.
Then I apply a tint to it, because by default, the outline is kind of colored a little bit, like based on the color of the original shot. So I will just go into tint, make it black and white. So that's as simple as possible. Then I apply a Luma curve, which, if I'm remembering correctly, I did that to try and kind of clean up the outlines, because when find edges is first applied by default, it's it can kind of get a lot of stuff that you're not really interested in, like the kind of background might have some little bits and pieces of like outline that are kind of like gray or something like that, and you might not want those, so you just do a Luma curve here to try and kind of increase the contrast. So the brightest stuff will get brighter, and hopefully the dimmer stuff that you don't want will just fade into black.
Oh.
Then apply another tint effect to make everything that's white red.
Hell yeah.
And then once all that's done, turn the blending mode to screen, which will make, basically it's, I don't fully understand the blending modes, there's a lot of math involved, but for the most part, it'll make all the stuff that's black invisible, and everything else will be some level of opacity based on how like dark or light it is.
Okay.
So you understand the final result, you just don't understand the process to get there.
Yeah.
More or less, yeah.
Okay.
So once I've done all that, this layer here will just be like these red outlines.
Looks
And-
great.
Oh yeah.
And once I layer that over top of this, it's not showing it. Okay.
Of course it isn't.
Yeah.
Fucking
Dang it.
Premiere.
Dang it, Premiere.
Dang it, so much goddamn info.
So that's what I'll do for that. Then I will put this adjustment layer on, and that includes like the lens distortion to make it all kind of squiffy on the edges. A little bit of blur. That's, I think I also created a circular mask so that it's only blurring at the edges.
Okay.
So see how the eyebrow kind of gets more distorted around here. Noise, you can see that, it's just regular noise. Tint, I kind of desaturated it a little bit, just to make it kind of look moodier.
Hell yeah.
And vignette exposure is what's making it look more white around the edges.
Is that what's giving it the static effect?
No, that's
No,
noise.
it's noise.
That's the noise.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Oh, thank you for hacking and resubscribing for your 14th month, old J Dowell. We love you.
well, thank you.
Will the stream be saved? Yes.
And Che Dean, good luck with your Persona Abridged.
Hell
They're saying
yeah.
they're learning a lot from this and hoping to pass it on to their editors.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Oh yeah.
Monochromatic Weiss, I'm learning more from this than I ever did from my high school video editing class. I'm honestly not surprised.
Oh.
Fuck. I remember I remember the first editing class elementary school, and they taught us on like Windows Movie Maker.
Oh my god, y'all had an editing class in fucking elementary school? I'm so jealous. God damn.
It wasn't like a dedicated class. It was like a one-off like class thing. Like, hey, computer class, let's do this one thing on video editing. And it was just, it's very funny to think back on Windows Movie Maker.
Oh, that was one of the first things I edited on too.
Yep.
Oh, we're fully
there we
crashing.
go.
Woo!
You're getting the full editing experience.
Yeah. I tried to click on the light flare to kind of illustrate what I did with that. It's a pretty simple effect. You just
There you go.
find the right light flare and intensity and size for it.
Yep.
Yeah, clicked on that and it crashed.
Wee!
Woo!
Happens a lot.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this stream's gonna be saved, and we're also gonna be putting it up on the main Something Witty channel. So
Aw.
heck yeah.
Tannis, you were going to bed.
Didn't go to
Yeah, I know.
bed, and also stop using Windows Movie Maker. You're making
my
me so
God.
sad.
Don't use Windows Movie Maker.
Oh, Din, I love you so much. You're better than Windows Movie Maker. So much better.
Make me so sad.
Oh, god damn. My god, we got like 35 minutes left to stream, and you barely got out of the... You're not even at the opening yet.
Yeah, we're...
Editing-wise, we're not even at the fucking opening.
Oh, all right. I will go over a little bit of what I was doing with Sugaha's face.
Yeah.
And then I'll move on to like the sky
I was
shot.
gonna say people want you to talk about the sky, so definitely see if it's gonna work for you to talk about it.
It would have been cool.
Would be heckin' neat if it would do that.
Okay. So this is pretty basic. It's mostly just a zoom. Let's see here. The main thing I got going on here. Where is it? Yeah, I was using some track mats and some glows.
Okay.
Yeah, Luma key is what I used for this. Like, see how when it gets darker, the brightest parts of her face are kind of glowing?
Yeah.
I used a Luma key for that.
Heck yeah, I understand Luma Key.
Excellent.
Hell yeah. Engage and Blur. Oh my god, I know both of these.
Yeah, Luma key will basically key out or like make invisible anything that's below a certain level of brightness. So I just, applied a Luma key to this one and then some Gaussian blur to it. And then put the regular, a cutout version of her face over top of that. So that, at the top of the frame here, got two versions of basically the same thing. One has a track mat on it. There we go. So that you can see this layer around the edges. Boop. See if I can.
Yeah, remember my college taught me how to use Premiere for the first 2 years and then a far inferior editing software because it was industry standard. I was taught how to use Final Cut because it was industry standard at the time.
Same.
But
I
now
learned on-
Premiere is industry standard.
Yeah, I learned on Final Cut, and then one of the Final Cut updates really kind of fucked up everything I learned about Final Cut.
It was 10. They made Final Cut 10 more like fucking, what is it?
Family
like
or
iPhoto.
casual.
They made it more like iPhoto. So frame by frame editing is actually impossible
They
in 10.
really screwed
It's
you.
fucking
Yeah.
ridiculous.
It like magnetizes everything together.
Yeah, it's so gross.
It's a
so
nightmare.
It's an
yeah.
atrocity.
Oh my god.
Right. Yeah, and then the block video, that's pretty simple. It's just turning the opacity from 0 up to about 99%, just in the background to darken the scene. And yeah, trying to remember what exactly I did for all of this.
Yeah,
Yeah, mostly comes down to the Luma curve.
Hell
and then blurring the heck out of it underneath the original, so you get a nice edge glow.
Hell yeah.
Looks very cinematic.
It's so good. And again, it's one of those things where you're just like, this is the only shot I have, and it's kind of boring. I'm going to do stuff to it so that it's exciting.
Because, that's the thing. This episode could be faster if we just had she is sitting there.
Thinking about it.
You know?
Yeah, it gets the point across. Our joke's still funny, but you know.
Wouldn't it be funnier if we just have this?
Yeah. You guys mentioned about a software earlier. How expensive does that usually run for full versions? It's a monthly subscription.
Yeah,
to Creative Cloud, and it runs roughly, I forget. I think it's like 55.
It's
USD?
about $75 Canadian a month.
Yeah, so it's like 50,
among the three
60.
of us.
So yeah.
No, split among the two of us.
Yeah, no. I have my own, and he has his own.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought we were sharing the same one.
No,
Nope.
you can't because it only has 2 licenses.
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
So I got my own because I want to use my editing stuff, but I also let Stewie use it. So you can have it on 2 computers.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So yeah, Izzy and I share then.
Yep.
I thought all 3 of us were sharing the same one.
No.
Oh yeah. This
Yeah.
is an instance where I had to rotoscope because the shot didn't last long enough.
I was gonna say, I was trying to remember because you did rotoscope something, and I couldn't remember if it ended up being in the episode, but I remember it was the
there
shot.
are at least 2 shots that I rotoscoped
Yeah.
here. So this is like the final version that's been taken out to After Effects. But let me see if I can disable this.
Yeah. Yeah, the cloud's a little bit expensive, but because it can be on 2 computers, if like you got like a buddy or someone who just wants to use like Photoshop or something like that, y'all can go halvesies. So like, yeah.
Yeah, because I don't do editing, but I really need Photoshop for my comic work.
Yeah, exactly.
So like, I get a lot of use out of that.
Look at the floaty mouth.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because I did a lot of motion tracking on Kirito.
You want to
So
explain
that
motion tracker?
One thing at a time. Yeah.
It's so much.
There's so much. But yeah, this shot of them walking scrolls in a weird way and doesn't last long enough for the line. So, had to take this out and create, cut them out of the shot, that's all of this. It's just the individual frames of them moving that I have cut out and then copy pasted as needed so that they just walk basically forever if I wanted them to. And then this nest behind them is a shot of the background that I was able to cut out of a different scene, zoom way the hell in, and then just scroll from left to right. Not sure what I was doing there, but that's kind of...
I think you were just seeing the entirety of it to know how long it was, kind of thing.
Yeah, so slowly scroll in there. And then once it's out here, I use an effect called corner pin to make it look like it's receding into the background. Because you see, when it's out here, it's going out at an angle.
Yeah. It's not flat.
Exactly.
There's a nice 3-point perspective thing going on.
Corner pin. You can just grab the individual corners of a shot and drag them around. And it can be really good for correcting for perspective and things like that.
Yeah, for like putting stuff on phone screens and TVs and stuff like that. Yeah.
It's really excellent for all of that good stuff. Then, once I'm good with all of that, once I've got it like lip flapped, but not necessarily matching up with the movement of their bodies, I will take all of that and pull it into After Effects for motion tracking.
That's a whole other thing.
Yeah, because as you can see in the final version, Kirito's mouth moves up and down as he moves. So, let's see...
Well, first of all, you would have to lip flap the actual thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have to lip flap it, just not necessarily, like, match it up to the way they're moving.
Which can mess with your head so bad.
Yeah, like, even just seeing Izzy working on it, like, coming down, and you'd see those moments where it's just like, oh, that's weird to look at.
Yeah, so when I'm ready to do that, I'll just, like, select everything, right-click, replace with After Effects Composition, and that'll give me that. I'll usually make a copy of everything and just disable it below, just in case, because I want to have a non-destructive workflow.
Is he? I'm about to read Din's very upsetting message.
Oh, fuck.
Well, I not only use Windows Movie Maker on my PC, but now that my old Windows Vista laptop is back to life, I get to use the older version of Windows Movie Maker too.
Vista?
Din, why?
Vista?
Windows fucking Vista. Come on.
Oh.
You make me so sad, Din.
Let's see if this will even
At least it's
open
not
correctly.
At least not Windows ME.
Oh my god.
The fucking nightmare that was.
Holy shit. So yeah, you
Windows
separate
ME
out
is
your
what-
lip flaps, you do your lip flaps, and then you
There we
you highlight all of them, and then you say create an After Effects sequence from it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
And that will give me everything here. This is a lot more simplified because I've already gone through and corrected everything, but all of those layers for like the rotoscope layers of them walking, for example, select all of those and basically nest them. Only in After Effects it's known as a pre-comp, but it pretty much serves the same function.
Yeah.
So we got a layer that's just them walking, got the background scroll, Kirito's lip flaps, which I've also pre-comped, so they're all in one place. And then we've got some nose that I'll explain in a second, and Lifa's lip flaps. So, not sure if we can really show it in action without just exploding everything.
We'll attempt it. Here we go.
Basically, what I would do is once everything is kind of pre-comped like this and simplified, you create what is known as a null. It doesn't really do anything on its own. You just new null object. It's basically its only function is to hold information. So you will kind of click on the roto and you'll say track motion, and you will basically it'll give you these boxes. I'll just save as.
Good call.
Fucking
Teaching. Heck yeah.
Okay. So, so for the purposes of this, I will delete the null object on Kirito. So now his lip flaps are all fucked up again.
Yeah.
Okay. So I will create a new null. Where is... It's up to Kirito. No. Keeping things organized is very important. Put it right over the lip flaps. It's usually a good way to keep it in check.
Hell yeah.
And then, so the motion of the roto is what will determine the motion of the lip flap. So that's what we need to track. So track motion. And I'll kind of cut away everything but the roto, so you can see that it has indeed been cut out. This is a pretty simple one, since it pretty much only needs like left, right, up, down motion. You don't need to scroll in and out or rotate it. So we'll only have one box here. And the inner box is basically the visual information that After Effects is trying to keep track of. And the outer box is how much distance it's looking for that information from frame to frame. So if a shot is moving really slowly, this outer box doesn't need to be very big because it's only going to be moving like a couple pixels each frame. But if it's moving really quickly, then you're going to need a much bigger box since it's moving a lot more from frame to frame. Those can be a little dicey. So for this one, he's moving pretty slowly. It's not going to be hugely difficult. We're basically looking for a point on his body that will move like left, right, up, and down in the exact same pattern that his mouth will. And
So-
generally speaking, that could be something like his nose.
I was gonna say the nose is probably the best way to go for this boy.
In most shots, noses like don't do anything super weird.
Mm-hmm.
So
It's only if like the face is turning or some shit that it can mess with it, where you're like shit. Like
yeah, you just try and find a spot for the inner box that's kind of got like a recognizable pattern that you don't think After Effects will easily lose track of. Like you don't want to do it like here because this is just blank.
Yeah, it's not reading anything.
Yeah,
It
like
needs
it
to
could
see
easily
something.
move like 15 pixels to the left and think it's the exact same patch.
Yeah.
So you want something like that. Boop. And then that should be good. Make sure we're selecting the roto.
This is also one of these things that you did that's so simple that no one really knows that you did a lot of work on, but it's like there was the rotoscoping in Photoshop, the lip flapping in Premiere, the bringing all of that into After Effects and all that fucking shit so they can walk and talk for like 15 seconds maybe.
Yeah,
If
pretty
that.
much.
Yeah.
So,
Takes a lot of work for Kirito to walk and chew gum at the same time.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So this one's pretty simple, like I was saying. So we have boxes that we click for position, rotation, and scale. Right now, his mouth doesn't rotate, it doesn't scale, so we just need position. Want to click on Edit Target to make sure that when we do this, the information is going to go to the Kirito null. Boop. Click on that. And then, when we think we're all good to go, click on the play button to analyze. And sometimes, depending on how easy the footage is to work with or how good of a spot you picked, you might have to do this a couple of times. So I think that looks like it's
Seems
kind
like
of
you got
moving
it, yeah.
in a good spot.
That's also the best feeling when you pick a spot and then you do that and it's like, yep, that's what you needed. First time, fucking perfect. Hell yeah.
And then the next thing
with
you
you
try
at
is
all.
like, oh no.
Yep, you're like, son of a bitch.
So once you're confident that all this tracking information looks basically correct, I'm going to click on Kirito Null. Kirito Null, boop, apply. We want it to apply X and Y information. Boop. So now that I've done that, all of that position data from the motion tracking has been applied as keyframes for each individual frame on this null. So the null will be moving up and down with everything. But you will notice the lip flaps are still...
They're still fucked.
They're still going all over the place. Like nothing seems to have changed. The reason we do this on a null is because... It'll depend exactly on what type of shot you're working with. But generally speaking, even once you've motion tracked something, you want to have the freedom to make additional motion keyframes on like the lip flaps itself. Or I guess to be fair, with lip flaps it doesn't so much come up, but with other things it might.
Sometimes it does. Sometimes
Yes.
After Effects just kind of fucking freaks out and doesn't really know what it's doing with
Yeah.
1 or 2 frames, so you can be like, I'm just gonna bait it.
Yeah,
And then
in
you fix it.
general,
Yeah.
you just
frame.
want that freedom and options.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, doop. So all of that information is on a null. It's on a separate object. And what we do then is we grab Kirito's lip flaps and we're going to parent those lip flaps to the null. You can see that the Kirito lip flaps have been parented to Kirito null. What that means is that it will move in the exact same way as its parent. So if I play it now, it moves up and down just like the null.
That makes me so happy. Again, it's so satisfying when it just works. You're like, fuck yeah.
Beautiful. So yeah, like the reason you would want that tracking information to be on the null instead of Kirito's lip flaps is like, now I still have the freedom to do positioning data on this. So if for whatever reason I wanted his like mouth to get bigger over time, I still very much have the option to do that. So like 200%.
See his mouth get big. Brah, 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 brah.
Don't know why I would want to do that.
I love it though.
But I can do that without messing with the tracking data whatsoever.
Oh, it's getting so pixely.
It's kind of great. Aw, thank you, Too School for Cool. It's fitting that you like listening to us while you're in class because you're too school for cool.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, and basically repeat the exact same process for Leafa. And yeah, you're good to go.
Heck yeah.
All right, should we move on to the sky? I don't
got like 15, 20 minutes left, so you can just talk about the sky real quick if it'll let you.
Because I don't know of any other like effects shots in this, like that you haven't just covered elsewhere.
I mean, there's a lot of shit.
There are
many
many effect shots.
Like stuff that's different than what you've already talked about. Because I know there's a lot of effect shots. I just meant like
I feel like
variety.
we talk about all this shit for actual days.
Yeah,
there's so much, but yeah.
But that's what I meant. Not that there weren't effect shots, but that there weren't new effect shots. Like there's a lot of the same motion tracking, lip flap stuff.
So go to scene number 2.
We've just been in scene fucking 1 this entire time.
Yep.
This is why it takes so long.
This is just explaining the process.
Yeah.
We haven't even really finished. Like, we very briefly went over everything.
Yeah. It's...
Look at all that shit. Fucking, can we just see all of those lines just for this sequence really quick? Oh my god, easy.
Yeah, the sky moving definitely complicates this whole bit. Because normally, like, retiming them to, like, move at different points would be pretty easy. But if I did that willy-nilly, you'd see the sky jumping around.
Hobbits, the Spriggans of Middle-earth.
You like forget I'm here, or do you just not care?
There we go.
Not care.
So you can see
Around
the
there it starts
sky
to,
start to glitch the F out. So this is a pretty simple instance of it. Go. So I apply a track mat, and I will tell it to look for the track mat data on video 3, which is where the distortion video is. That's this jazz that I was showing you earlier. So basically, when you apply a track mat in this way, I have told it to base the tracking on the mat's luma, basically how light and dark it is. So anything that's pure white on this layer here will show up, and anything that's pure black will become invisible. And since I've got kind of the same scene at different points in time, it'll appear as though the sky is flipping between like 2 different versions of itself. But since Kirito and Leafa don't move during this point, they don't seem to change at all. So you just see the sky kind of flicker a little bit. See if I...
Is it at all weird hearing your own voice so much while editing?
I mean, I've been doing this for like 11 years. I've gotten used to it. It was weird at
Yep.
first, though.
Yeah, kind of same. It's pretty much just a thing of it's really easy to pick out other people's lines, but when you're listening to yourself, or at least fucking for me, I'm like, God, everyone's so talented, and I'm such a sack of shit. I guess this one will do. Like, fucking...
Yeah.
That's probably the best I can do. Like, fucking...
God, I'm such a sack of shit.
Yeah.
So when I get rid of the second layer on the background, you can see what like a fucking garbled nightmare this looks like.
Oh, I love it.
Like, you can see Kirito's jaw, like, completely
hanging
clearly.
out.
But because Kirito and Leafa are in the same poses in both of those shots, it doesn't look like anything's changing on them.
Yeah.
You only see the sky.
You're right. The view is beautiful up here.
Cool.
Cool.
Got. And then just kind of doing the same basic principle and just kind of started repeating the shots really quickly. So it starts.
View is beautiful up here.
It's really hard to hear, but it's got that same sound effect of like half a second of a sound repeating right before your computer crashes.
Oh yeah.
Let's see here.
Oh, that hurts. I hate that. You absolute monster.
And that's not even like a glitch sound effect. That's just the wind being repeated really fast.
Oh, bitch. Hell
Beautiful.
yeah. Excellent.
Just made it slightly louder.
That's so good.
Da-da-da-da.
Beautiful up here.
So yeah, you can see it kind of jittering
Up
back and
here.
forth right before the sky texture just completely shits the bed.
Oof.
So there's the sky. There's like the checkerboard pattern way on the bottom layer because everything else is on top of that. Then we got a Luma key and some Lumetri color. I think I did that to make it pink. Not sure. Another track mat to kind of get rid of a lot of the background. More Lumetri color. Basically just some tinting. Then I think let's take a look here, see if I can disable some of these layers to get a better look.
Oh,
If that's possible.
it's not instantly crashed, so that's a good time.
Okay, so yeah, I used another distortion overlay here for the clouds, but I didn't animate it or anything, so that it would just kind of, the clouds would be kind of just frozen and fucked up, like you kind of see it around here.
Yeah.
That, is this just a lip flap? I'm honestly not sure anymore.
More lessons in why it's important to be organized.
Yeah.
Indeed. Sometimes just make these effects in like a fugue stage.
Yeah, and then you're like, which one's which? I
To
forget what I was
read-
doing.
to reverse engineer my own work.
Why did I make it purple? Oh, I just fucking...
See
What's
here.
past me doing?
Yeah, Ultra Key. I know I used that to get rid of the sky. Like, Ultra Key is a really powerful keying tool. Like, you would usually use it for like a green screen. But I have made it the color of the sky, and it did a really good job of getting rid of most of the sky, but not the clouds.
Hell yeah.
So that made for a really nice effect. And then, yeah, just added kind of like a pinkish overlay to make it clear that like the sky wasn't blue anymore. It's basically just pink.
So how many days / weeks did you spend on just these few seconds of cloud effects, Izzy?
I don't know.
Yep.
A lot.
Yep.
After a while, it all just becomes the tunnel at the end of 2001: A Space Odyssey.
It's also one of those things where you can like start working on it, and if you find yourself going a little bit crazy, you're like, okay, I'm gonna go do another thing for a bit, and then I'll come
Pretty
back to
much.
this later.
Let's see. I've got some more glitch effects here, where kind of the texture comes back in.
Did you just make that in Photoshop?
This is beautiful.
The
Yeah.
reflection in the skybox
If I
runtime.
would.
Yeah, the clouds glitching around, same basic principle as the clouds that were in the sky. Just two different versions from two different points in time, so that they would jump around. And yeah, click on this, just photoshopped it, reversed it, and put it on the ground so it looks like it's the sun coming through and casting a shadow.
Ugh.
And yeah, I pretty much just blurred it. What did I use a track mat for video 5? Oh, it was to make it glitch out and disappear at the end.
Ah.
That's what the track mat was for.
Hell yeah.
And yeah, a little bit of blurring, and I added some keyframes for the opacity, going between, let's see, 20% opacity and about 49% opacity, just so it would kind of look like it was slowly flashing.
Hell yeah. Do naps help with your process? We don't nap.
No. It takes me a really long time to fall asleep, so yeah, I've never been a big nap guy.
Same. Like, it takes me at least 30 minutes, man. At least. That's a good night. Oh, here we go.
See
Errors.
here.
Whee!
This was one that I definitely rotoscoped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Thankfully, Kirito doesn't move a ton in this shot. So, oh my god. Give me a fucking break here.
Got like 8 minutes left, Premiere. Could you just maybe?
Could you just... Could you not?
Could you just not, maybe a little bit?
Yeah, a lot of this was like finding a good spot for the glitch effects to go, because like, if I made it glitch out exactly when they needed to change poses, it would really kind of billboard the fact that that's why they're there.
Yeah.
But yeah, so if I
Gotta
could
be strategic.
if I could move them to different places, it would look a lot more natural.
Is there any chance we get a transcript of Yui's analysis of Sukuha/Leafa? That's like the top comment on the episode, dude. It's there. Like someone did it.
This one is also rotoscoped for the sky. Oh no, wait, it's not rotoscoped. It is masked though.
Oh, all right.
Because like, I think in the original, Reckon waits a while after the door opens to start running forward. So I masked it so that I could have him basically start running forward the second it made sense.
Well, he's yelling for her, so it makes sense that he would.
Yeah, like, yeah, so that's the mask that's just Reckon. This one, yeah, over the entire building, so that I could kind of glitch out the sky without it interfering with Reckon's animation. This was, I think that was just for his mouth, so that it wouldn't look like he was talking at inappropriate times.
Hell yeah.
And, yeah, where's the mask? I guess I didn't need one for the doors specifically, just with Reckon.
Thank you. Well, bye, Falgo. Mwah. Also, I feel bad. Like, what was your question? If you said that we didn't answer. Was it about the lamps? We said we'd like lamps. Did you ask about themes or something?
Oh no.
I don't know. I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry. Again.
Talking about the glitching clouds right now.
Yep. Just did them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is that same kind of effect with the red outline, just making it expand, like I was saying.
The last thing I need is Reckon telling my brother.
Going beat, like with the heartbeat.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Did some facial edits on Kirito.
Hell yeah.
Do you want to skip ahead to the
Yeah,
deleting the face?
I'm going.
No?
Yeah, he's doing it.
I won't sure what we're looking for.
God damn it.
Premiere.
This part
5
is...
minutes. Could you just maybe... Christ!
Again, there's a part of me that's very thankful that it keeps happening to, like, show people that that's a constant thing you're dealing with.
Yeah, man.
So this part is, again, rotoscoped of Leafa stomping on Reckon's foot and walking off.
Yeah, when you were showing up, like, the art assets, I saw someone in chat spotted that, like, rotoscope foot stomp.
Oh, goddamn.
Oh. Talking about what designs we wanted for lamps. Go with your heart. I have no idea what kind of designs to even suggest.
Yeah.
So whatever would make you happiest. Mwah.
Yeah.
Yeah. See if I can move something forward. And...
So why was this episode taken down anyway? You think they would have tried taking down all the other episodes too?
They did. They did try.
Yeah.
They do.
Yep. Every episode. Every time it's uploaded, they try to take it down.
Episode 15 was not a special occasion.
Yeah, no, they do it for every single episode without exception.
Yep.
Okay, so I can kind of show you at least one frame of this.
Hell yeah. Explain!
Had to cut them out during their animation cycle. It also helped with retiming their individual animations so that they would happen like out of sync with each other as need be. I really wish this would just show. Let's see here. My God, fuck off, Premiere! What is so hard about this? Okay, so apparently it has some kind of problem with the sky.
Izzy's been trying to show y'all this stuff for like maybe around 2.5 hours around that. Works on it 8 hours a day, y'all. Just let you know. A little bit of perspective on this.
Fucking Christ.
Again, this very small window into the larger problems in developing these.
Yeah, the larger holdups, really.
Because scripting takes a while, but compared to the editing and like scheduling everyone for recording.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah. So another good reason why I needed to rotoscope this one was because after Leafa stomps on Reckon's foot, she talks for a while and then walks off.
Mm-hmm. But you wanted her to like walk off.
And obviously Reckon kind of runs off, hops off, and then his animation is just over.
Mm-hmm.
So that wasn't really going to work with the scene, so I needed to rotoscope them so that I could kind of separate them from each other so that Leafa could basically walk off right after stomping on his foot.
Yeah, so you change the timing on the scene.
Let's see here.
All the individual stagings.
Mm-hmm.
Perspective hop.
This is just a look into the neurotic mind of Izzy Carrie Mack. In that order.
In that order, yes.
In that order of neuroses.
Mm-hmm.
God damn, there's a thing that would be cool to show.
But it's being a bitch.
Frickin'. There's some interesting stuff I did with the glitches.
Oh.
That, you know what, screw it. Just know that there's an interesting thing with the glitches in this particular shot. Go look for them in the original episode.
Oh, you tease.
Is that the thing I was talking?
How could you?
I didn't want to say what it was, but that was the thing that I danced around earlier.
Hell yeah.
Oh, you motherfucker.
My boyfriend?
Oh.
You fucking tease.
Premiere denied all of you a cool secret.
You must care for each other.
Absolute
Both of your
bitch.
heart rates increased by 22% when he arrived.
Hear that? Science says you
This stuff looks complicated, but it's actually pretty basic, because thankfully, they're not really moving.
Yeah? Well, maybe I'm
I was
scared
gonna say
of
they're
him. You ever think
like
of
not
that?
going up and down and stuff like that, so you didn't necessarily track.
Yeah, I didn't have to motion track like any of that.
Hell yeah.
Because they get to that one spot and then they stay there.
It's so weird, like editing and just being like, "Thank God for small favors." Here we go.
Because it does often feel like you have like the easier things sandwiching the really difficult ball breakers.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
So you get your little oasis.
Oh.
Higgity heck.
Higgity heck.
Small edit here where I basically just needed the shot to go on a little bit longer, so I made it look like they were kind of fading into the mist.
Oh, that's crafty.
Hey, where are we going again?
Yeah, and
Proud of you.
that way I can make it a little bit longer, and yeah, I basically had to create scaling keyframes so that it would look like when it faded between the two shots, they were still scaling at the same rate.
Hell yeah.
It was slightly tricky.
Heck yeah. Well, we're at time, so do
Yeah.
you want to explain anything else, like, real quick, and then wrap up?
Why don't I just show the fucking keyframes for all of, like, Austin's rage?
Hell yeah. What an excellent thing to end. Oh my god, there's so many layers. Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's just Sugo.
Oh my god.
That's
Insane.
just Sugo sitting there, being all normal.
Oh my god.
Oh, where's
There
There's
you fucking
awesome.
go. And there's nests within these layers.
Nests within nests.
It's a pretty simple nest. It's just so I can
Fire.
group the fire together.
Okay, but goddamn.
But yeah, there are at least 13 layers here, including a nest, which contains 4 more layers.
And that's just the visuals. That's not even getting to the audio shit.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Let's see here. Austin's Rage, an adjustment layer to add an effect, something for her reflection, something to darken it. I think that was for her mouth. Some more stuff for her eyes. Yeah, like on one of her eyes, there's a shake effect, a glow effect, another glow effect, a color correction effect, and another glow effect.
Makes sense.
This is why it doesn't work.
Yep, that's why it's not even trying to work. It's just being like, nope.
It's like, fuck you.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Is there anything that you haven't covered earlier that went into the deleted face scene? Because I saw some people in chat excited about that.
Could check that out, see if that's a little more cooperative.
Jesus Christ, just seeing the tower for Sugo and for fucking Asuna in that scene. It's just like...
Shit be ridiculous.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
This is another effect that rarely wants to work.
Oh. Yeah.
Let's see, if I get rid of that...
Oh, there it is. That's so good. Without the fucking pixely effect.
It just looks...
So that's just a bunch of Photoshop of you, like, doing what you did earlier, like getting rid of the eyes and whatnot, having that as the base layer, and then cutting out, having different layers of features from her face and moving them around.
Okay,
that's,
yeah, I've never seen that without that effect over top of it. So you kind of had it like with like a draining motion, like the face kind of swirls.
Oh, I just wanted like different pieces of her face to be visible in the wrong place underneath the glitch effects at different points, like every frame.
Okay, I saw the eye moving in kind of a circular motion. It's like that's what I thought you were going for. So okay, so not quite, but that's the effect you've at least gotten from me.
Hell yeah.
Interesting.
And then, yeah, each of those is a bunch of stacked versions of the same shot with different levels of distortion.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
So that they're just all over the place. And yeah, pretty much just a glow on this one. Freaking, oh, I wish this would work. This was an effect I was playing with, but I decided it was too much. Let me... Will it? I know it won't, but I can hope.
Will you? Very briefly. Please.
Yeah, it's not gonna work.
That was worth a try.
Yeah.
Could you at least describe what the effect was, like what it would look like?
It wouldn't work. Like it's oh shit.
It's visual.
Yeah, it's entirely visual.
Easy. He's a wizard, confirmed! No, he's a witch. Like, guaranteed.
I'm a witch.
If Izzy was a wizard, I would have burned his spellbook long ago.
No, leave my spellbook alone. It contains all my secrets. Let's see.
He's a witch.
Give this one shot.
We can do it. We'll do this one heckin' thing, and then we will wrap up.
Yeah, because we technically over time, but we also started a little late.
Yeah.
So we still got like 4 minutes before we hit the 4-hour mark. So like there's a little room to breathe.
Heck yeah. Izzy is truly best girl. Agreed.
How dare you?
Damn that memory
Izzy's
usage.
got like a fucking beast of a computer. So yeah. Doing the best he can.
Yeah, this is how much it's chugging with like a really good computer.
Dude, I used to edit shit on like my MacBook. It's crazy to think about. Like with the one tiny screen on a fucking laptop, trying to find details and shit, and it just chugging. That's why it was like one sound effect for a sound. Couldn't handle any more than that shit.
We've all come a long way.
It's crazy.
Holy whoa.
Oh, it's so pretty.
Yeah. It's like an effect from Red Giant that's like intended to create like glowing trails on like text.
Oh.
But I applied it to this just to see what would happen, and it looks fucking crazy.
Oh my god, hell yeah.
Could we try rendering that small segment? I kind of want to see what the fuck that looks like in motion.
Will you work?
God damn it, Premiere.
Will you cooperate? Oh.
Hey.
Oh, you can be nice. You can be nice, Premiere. He's trying.
Hashtag Carrie is best boy.
Hell yeah. How about that?
Oh, chat. All right, let's see what this looks like.
Damn.
Still chugging a bit.
Supposed to me.
Yeah.
Horrifying though. Oh my god.
It's like it looks neat, but it's like it's a little too much, and you can't see any of like the layers behind it.
And it's kind of like going off of her face and stuff like that, like as is. So like yeah.
So I opted for a bit of a subtler effect.
Mm-hmm.
So that you could see like the glitchy stuff and her face being rearranged.
Yeah.
And then add a little bit of like a more subtle glow to it.
Beautiful.
Hell yeah. You disgustingly talented bitch. It's like you're still saving. You don't need to save, but you're still saving.
It's a sickness.
It's a good habit. Of all the habits to have, constantly save is a good one to develop.
It's true. And yeah, like in the files got like Brian edits because you sent the finished product to a couple people to ask them like if they noticed anything, if anything could be approved upon, because heckin', as much as you know, there's always someone who knows shit that you don't, or will notice something that you haven't because you've been so close to that shit.
Yeah, you just get tunnel vision.
100%.
Your brain just blocks out what it deems unnecessary, even if you should be paying attention to it.
Exactly. Collaboration and fucking taking criticism. Hell yeah, bitches.
Watch this, tell me if there's anything I fucked up, and I'll fix it.
Yeah.
And then I sent that back and forth, like, I felt like 10 times.
I was so proud of you for doing that.
Oh my god, it was killing me.
Yeah.
Every time I thought, like, all right, I'm done. I can take the week off. Oh no. Well, maybe I'll start tomorrow. No, not tomorrow.
Yep.
Maybe next week.
And then we were like, Izzy, just work this week and you can take next week. Because you would like start to take your week off and then something would happen. So you'd have like half a day and then be like, so someone noticed something, so I'm going to come in and work on it. And we were like, all right, okay, cool.
Yeah.
So ridiculous. Oh, but anywho, thank you for joining us for this.
Yeah.
This was so special and wonderful.
This was a really cool change of pace.
Yeah.
Yes. It's interesting to go through a lot of this stuff.
It only took us 4 hours for you to get a very brief glimpse into what we do.
Like, again, think of how much was skipped over so that you could see the face deleting thing.
Yeah.
There's so much shit in between.
Oh my god. It's so much. Oh, I thank you guys for enjoying it. Oh, that makes me very happy.
Yeah, thank you.
Who we raiding, boys? Who we sending these boys off to?
Let's see here.
Yeah, 1 second. Let's see who's
I
twitching.
learned a lot. Oh, that's wonderful. I'm so glad you learned.
Yeah.
And I plan to watch it again later. Oh.
I do hope that this is informative and helpful to people like down the road as well.
Fucking, it never shows all the people who are fucking streaming. You need to like go to Twitch to see the people who are actually fucking streaming.
Weird.
It's so weird. Fucking, it never shows all the people who it's me. You need to like go to Twitch. We could raid the Schmuck Boys or the Paul Boy or the Aaron Boy. Aaron's doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Send him to watch some Among Us.
That Aaron Boy. You want to go ahead and do that?
Let's give Aaron a little boosty boost.
Hell yeah.
Everyone's asking for more Among Us, so.
It's true. And we'll see who else is in there, because there might be some other familiar faces in there.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Uno momento.
Yep. You got this, boy. You got this.
Uno momento.
Yep. Think Chase is there? Fuck yeah! What an excellent boy. Saw yellow vent.
All right.
First stream. Oh, this is your first stream. Oh my gosh! Thank you so much.
Thank you for joining us.
Heck
Yeah,
yeah.
they're not normally like this.
It's true.
There's a lot more dick jokes.
It's true. It's very true.
Penis.
Heckin' have fun with Aaron. If you're on our Discord, we're gonna be watching Harry Potter like a little bit later, so that's gonna be a good time. Starting with the fucking first goddamn movie, so that's gonna be a whole time.
Chris Columbus. That takes me back.
Oh, jeez. Here we go.
Goodbye, everybody.
Bye, boys. We love